Hello, Knights, and welcome to Wishes of Nibiru, a game set on an alternate future Earth dreamt up by me and my friends in the real 2004. The year is 2027. 15 years have passed since the occurrence of what we now believe was the first Advent event, a name given to strange happenings preceded by preternatural aurorae. In 2020, knowledge of this aberrant phenomenon became widespread. The aurorae were observed to correlate in frequency with increased catastrophic weather events, natural disasters, and deviations to Earth's tides. A private organization known as M12 began to investigate the locations these events took place, dubbing them AIAs, or Advent Inflicted Areas. These sites and the people in them, Advent Inflicted Persons, were often changed in some way, twisted, or mutated to a perverse and or severe form of what they once were by aberrant radiation. It became M12's mission to study these effects, conceal their existence, and protect the populace at large. In the summer of 2025, widespread knowledge of events became difficult to contain. Witnesses could not be silenced, and the first planar rifts were confirmed. M12 began negotiations with the US government for funding. They eventually struck an agreement, forming a domestic military branch specially trained to handle Advent events. This group is the Foreign Oversight and Rapid Civil Emergency Strike Force, or Forces. Most Forces agents and operatives are tasked with location, quarantine, research, and elimination of AIAs and AIPs. Entities or individuals too dangerous for capture are terminated. They also oversee a special infantry network, known as SIN units, or Special Forces, as well as the Elite Squadron Paramilitary, also known as ESP, or the Forces Elite. Today's session stars Trevor McCallum and Layla Flamison, members of the Forces Elite, as well as newcomer and acquaintance of theirs, Cyrus Young. All three are young Advent-inflicted persons, having been exposed to an event which left them changed. Trevor and Layla are on shore leave from the island of Haven, returned to their hometown of Rose City, California to investigate the disappearance of Trevor's father. It is there that they met up with the drifter, Cyrus Young, tracking his nemesis, a dark spirit who is found to be involved with the vanishing senior McCallum. The three banded together and found then defeated Morea, the dryad spirit of a subterranean wishing tree beneath the Rose City sewers. They rescued Trevor's father and exposed the fates of a dozen missing persons. Unfortunately, though they ended her dealings with the Dark Dryad, Cyrus's Corey eluded them. Now, I'll let the players explain the rest. Hello everybody, and welcome back to Wishes of Nibiru. Yay!
Yay!
Okay, who was our note keeper last time?
Me.
Alright, awesome. Yay! So, Layla, you want to tell us in your character's voice and mannerisms what happened last time on Wishes of Nibiru?
Yeah, so we were down in the icky gicky water under is the giant tree, and it's all musty and dusty and like things floating in the air and just not a good vibe. And Trevor decides that he's going to talk to the tree, and it works, I guess, but not very in a way that I think he wanted to, because he was grabbed and yanked into the tree by a tree branch. And we were all just sort of too stoned to speak outside of the tree, and inside the tree, Trevor's having a conversation with Morea, who is at the center and taller than he probably expected, maybe. And Trevor mentions that he made a deal with her underling, Shadow Bitch. Morea offers a new deal, but she makes it abundantly clear that she still wants Robin. And Trevor is very clear in, nope, you're not getting her. So Morea throws a hissy fit and strikes out at Trevor. Trevor says, haha, no, and teleports to his eye. sort of just poofing. He arrives at a pod and he can sort of see like a human form within it. He attempts to make incision into it to try and see if he can figure out who it is. And outside or down back with Cyrus and Layla, or me. I am Layla, hello. Cyrus summons Balefort, and Balefort was already out, I can't remember. Balefort starts hacking into the tree, and we also explode some of the bits of the tree with with just Cyrus's Molotovs and my fire. Maria bursts out of the tree, and we start just going at it against her while Trevor's up in the canopy, running around, looking at pods, cutting them up, doing as well as he can in a panic situation with spikes digging into his feet. Down below, it's going okay. Not really okay for me. I take a few hits, and Maria does something to my necklace, so I say fuck that bitch, and I bring out a bear, and the bear is able to sort of like guard me, sort of, so like as I'm just running around doing stuff. But then I get pulled into the water, and that's not what I wanted at all, just because this water's nasty. And it also ruined the equipment that we just bought. But eventually, as I'm pulled in the water, I give Maria one more good shot, and it ends up being enough to take her out. And then once I am resting, Trevor's still not with us, so I summon the wolf, and I tell it to go help Trevor in however way it can. So it goes up, they go running around, it ends up is able to help find his dad's pod, and Trevor discovers that he arrived too late, but the wolf is also pointing to another pod, so Trevor frees the body from that. It's some young woman. Eventually, Trevor meets back up with us in the water, and he poofs us back up and smartly does not bring the animals up with us. And then, as Trevor gives a report to Alan Gibson, or is called by Alan Gibson, I can't remember, one of the two, the paramedics arrived after giving them a call as well. And they're checking out the two patients and us. And then Trevor's dad somehow wakes up with CPR. It's real crazy, you know. He comes back. It's great. And we all, or at least Trevor and Layla, are going to the hospital. But Cyrus, at the wise words of Trevor, dipped. And was chilling at a grocery store or some sort of convenience store before trying to find a new place to hang out at.
Alright, excellent. I've awarded you your inspiration card. Do you want to come here to take a look, or are you able to see it on your computer?
I will come over there because the app takes too long. You don't like the pizza, Lucas?
Not really.
Alright.
See,
So, does Layla cuss now?
Yeah, she's been cussing.
Okay.
Like, ever since she came to the island.
see.
Like I said, Nadia was a bad influence on her.
Okay.
I think I've said that multiple times.
Alright. So, you guys are in Rose City.
California.
Yeah, who do we want to start off with? Does everybody want to just roll a d20 and let me know who gets the highest, and we'll start off in a scene with them?
Alright, by the way, you're a note taker now.
Roger. 8.
19.
Have fun. 5.
Alright.
The only good roll I'll get tonight.
So we're going to start off with Cyrus.
That was initiative. It might still be.
Let me just put...
Is it 1S or 2S?
It's 0 S's. It's a C.
At the end,
But
there's
at the end
Cyrus.
has an S, doesn't it?
Yes, that's 1 S.
Okay.
That's why. Yeah.
What the hell is this music? This is new.
We are at Rohley's Market.
Ooh.
Alright, so,
Very uplifting.
Cyrus. It's been an exciting day, to say the least. You just got out of the sewer. You're a bit dirty. A bit wet. Your drenched clothing has... Well, it's still drenched, but I mean, you're not like leaving a trail of water anymore by the time you reach Rohley's Market, which is just kind of like this convenience store with slash kind of like coffee shop that's about a block or two away from the school. And you head in, you order your coffee. How does Cyrus like his coffee?
Does Cyrus like coffee?
I think that's why he went to a coffee shop. I could be mistaken. Maybe you didn't go there for coffee.
He'd probably get some tea, actually.
Okay, they got tea. What kind of tea?
Probably just some green tea. And
Okay.
then, like, some baked goods. If they have a croissant with ham and Swiss in it or something.
They do, but it's less of like a boutique shop croissant, more like a gas station croissant.
That'll suffice.
Okay. And if you want to sit down, they do have some outdoor seating. There is no seating inside.
1, 2.
Or you can move on and start walking down the street with your croissant. However you want to do it. What are you up to now, Cyrus?
He's probably gonna sit down, take a breather, and like sort of get his awareness back. Knows everyone else is at the hospital, so he's sort of taking it easy for a bit after the excitement of the sewers.
Okay. So you're sitting, you're enjoying your croissant. Tastes delicious. It's the sweet taste of relaxation after violence and risk of potential death. And let's see, how did Cyrus come out of this? Let me see. Cyrus is currently considered badly injured. What kind of injuries did you sustain?
We
Mostly
didn't know. We didn't know it was. The only injury we came up with was from the spores.
All right, so you just kind of have these like black varicose veins, which are mostly covered by your clothing. You just look kind of sickly. As you're ordering your drink, the guy behind the counter says, "You all right, kid? You don't look so good. You need me to call somebody?"
No, I'm fine. It's just been a rough week.
All right. Well, you let me know. Yeah, take a load off. Go sit down. Why are you all wet?
That's a rather long story.
All right, you don't want to talk about it? That's cool. But yeah, get outside.
Yeah.
You filthy hobo.
So what does Cyrus think he's gonna do next?
Well, he now knows that his Airbnb is compromised by Rachel, and probably wants to find a new location to settle down for the time being. So he'll probably go back to the Airbnb, get his stuff in order, and then find somewhere else to as temporary lodging.
Alright, how's he gonna get to the Airbnb?
He will get some sort of ride service.
A room.
A room.
Or was
That's
it
right.
Nyoom?
It's one of the two.
Might have been Nyoom.
Nyoom.
I forget.
Alright, cool. You go on your phone and you call up a Nyoom. and they're going to be about 15 minutes, a couple blocks away. You feel like they should get here sooner, but it says ETA 15 on your phone. And as you're sitting there, you eventually see as a second ambulance comes driving down the street. It's not the one that they loaded Trevor's father and him onto.
Does it have its sirens on?
It does.
Okay.
Can you make a perception check for me?
And 22.
Okay. As it goes driving off, you kind of watch it into the distance as it makes a turn. And you note that it is heading sort of away from town, that it is not heading in towards the hospital.
Okay.
Alright. Well, unless you have anything else, I will move on to Trevor.
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Trevor, you can hear the sirens as your father is rushed into the hospital.
Yep. I mean, I'm in the thing with him, right?
Yep. You're in the ambulance with him. He is unconscious. They have somebody watching over him, checking his breathing. He's on a breathing machine. They're pumping him full of fluids. Seems to be dehydrated, like very badly dehydrated. No, these two sounds don't match. That's fine though.
It's very different vibes, very opposing vibes.
He's very nervous.
On the way, they start asking you questions. They say, "What happened to him? What are these cuts here? What's coming out of him? Was he in a crash? Why is he?" They're pointing at where plants have sort of wormed their way into his skin. You kind of chopped them away and pulled out a couple where there's just these large, I think it's called tryptophobia, like style holes all over the place in him.
Okay.
Any information you can give us will help us save his life.
An aggressive species of plant attacked him. He was missing for quite a while, and we found him amongst these plants. I'm pretty sure they burrowed into him and have been living off of him.
He looks a little surprised and then confused. Says, "All right.
Trevor just shrugs. Advent, man.
Well, I'm not gonna remove any here because he'll probably bleed out worse. But they should be able to do something at the hospital, hopefully. So, eventually...
Off chance, to DM.
Yeah, go for it.
Do I know... I mean, I don't think we've ever determined blood types. Like, between our characters and all that kind of stuff.
Gosh, you guys...
Like,
can
he would
figure that
offer... Be like, if you need blood, you can take my blood, but like, I don't know. God, we never figured that out.
Are you guys the same blood type?
Roll for it.
I gotta roll for it. How does that sound?
Is it
Odds
random,
yes,
or is
evens
it...
no. Or wait, no. Are you doing? Do you
I'll say like maybe 30% chance. Like, since there's so many
Is
different
it
blood
random?
types.
Blood types?
It's not random.
It's not fully
No.
random, but it can happen between, you know.
Don't roll.
Don't roll? Okay.
You can either decide or say that you don't know. Up to you.
God, Trevor's genius.
Oh, you know what? That's true. You know what? Go ahead and just make an intelligence check for me. Trilby can't help you in this.
Okay. 18.
Okay. I will say that you happen to know that you and your father share a blood type.
Cool. I'll be like, yes. We're the same blood type. If you need anything, please take mine. Even though he looks like he's been cut up. heavily.
He nods. Yeah, what do your injuries look like, Trevor?
You would have to tell me the percentages, but I know the majority of it is probably a lot of numerous small cuts, like everywhere, from walking through all the thorns in that tree.
Okay, so yeah, you just look cut up all over the place. Tons of paper cuts everywhere. Your skin looks like shit.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright, let me go ahead. We're gonna switch some sounds really quick here.
He put you in a chair.
So
I
you're
like
just
the other one.
considered hurt at the moment. You're actually not that bad.
Yeah,
Your armor protected you from most of the damage, I believe.
a lot of it.
Yeah. But they rush your father to the hospital. He immediately goes into surgery. They give you a room that they say that he is going to be in eventually after the surgery. Here you can have some peace and sit to yourself. Alternatively, you can wait outside where they're doing the surgery, though it is a bit more busy there and they're not letting anybody watch.
If they're not letting anybody watch, then he'll go to the spare room or whatever it is,
Alright.
or the room that they're offering.
Layla, what do you want?
You might want to turn the volume down on the music a little bit.
Sure.
That's good.
I'll remind you that you literally have the remote.
I turned it down a little bit. It didn't seem to make a difference from the TV.
Alright. So, what is Trevor thinking about as he is sitting there, and does he do anything else?
Clearly if his dad's going to survive, the ramifications of whatever the seed that Morea mentioned that she had placed in his heart, and what he's going to tell his mom and them. And when he thinks about that, he's like, God, I should probably call her and tell them we're out. So he'll go ahead and pull out his phone and start dialing, and then stop. And then he'll call Gary instead.
Okay. There's some ringing, and then eventually Gary picks up. Did you give him your number?
I believe so.
Okay.
I
Says,
mean, you're best friends, I think.
well, yes, but they have been in contact for, I think, over a year now. And I don't know if you've replaced phones. I feel like you may have.
Maybe. But I mean, we did all just hang out a little bit ago, and
Yeah.
with all the equipment and stuff that we hook up, I assume that we probably would have
Sure.
got ourselves back into contact.
Alright, so Gary answers. Goes, hello, Trevor?
Gary,
Hey, you're not gonna believe this, dude. I've been casing the house, right? I've been going all up and down this place, and I've been using one of the NovaCorp scanners, right? And
Have one
there
of those?
is Advent activity in one of the bedrooms.
which one?
The southwest. There was like a little bit of a read in like the center room that didn't have windows too, but it was way lower. Anyway, I'm trying to cover. It's like on the dresser. I think it might be coming from the mirror. And you said like the ghosts like come through mirrors. So I was thinking maybe it's the mirror.
Yeah, cover those mirrors up. Don't. If they're not covered, cover it.
Well, I set up the tripod and I'm having the camera just like point at the mirror.
Yeah, you should still probably cover it though, just in case. But keep that tripod staring at it.
All right. Anyway, was that all?
Dad's alive.
Yeah. I got the reading on the air tag again. It says that he is beneath the school's football field.
Okay, I'm guessing the air tag's probably not there anymore, or in him, or on him. What did you have him on, or like? What was
I put it in his wheelchair.
It's freaking. Okay, yeah, we left the wheelchair there. We're at the hospital right now. You were a great help, but I would say make sure not to make sure not to spread any of the information or anything that you've recorded while we were there until we've given approval, okay?
All right. Yeah, no worries. And just to make sure it doesn't disappear or anything, if something bad were to happen to me, I've made copies and I've uploaded them to my cloud service. And
yes, probably don't do that. Like your cloud service, I'm sure is compromised.
Yeah, no. I pay for really good security. These guys are great.
Okay, I'll take care of it. Okay, Gary's cloud service.
Alright, so I put the blanket over the mirror.
Can you make a extra copy of that for me as well?
Yep, already did, bud.
Thanks, man. But you probably shouldn't stay there any longer. We're not going to be back for a little while, and that location might be compromised at the moment, alright? So you need to get out.
It is my duty as a junior reporter to never abandon the mission.
I have forces authority here, so get out of there.
But what if something happens?
Leave the camera, that's fine.
I'm gonna go set it up so that loops. No, because okay, I'm gonna set it up on motion detection. That's what I'll do. I'm gonna set it up on motion detection, so it only records if there's motion. All right, bye.
Okay, tell me when you're out.
Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna stay on the phone then.
Oh, you can text me.
What? Okay.
Thanks, Gary.
Yep.
So, I'll hang up.
All right. So, somebody quickly opens up your door, and they are in full protective clothing or anything like that. They're in scrubs. They say, I actually am going to be needing to take your blood now.
Why?
Your father needs blood.
You don't have an adequate supply at the hospital?
No.
I mean, I'm fine with that, but...
He's got a rare blood type. I thought you said that you knew that.
Well, I do know that, but, you guys are freaking hospital.
No, it's not going to get here in time, but we need to do a blood transfusion right now.
Can I insight him?
Yeah.
And switch my, proficiency to, medicine? See if this thing sounds anything right?
How long does it take you to do that?
A bonus action.
Okay.
Inside. Okay. Efficient. Okay. I totally believe you. Alright. That was a natural one.
Okay. Excellent. So yeah, if you just want to go, come over here, sit down on the bed, and I'm gonna hook you up. Comes over and he tapes up your arm, assuming you let him, and
Yep.
sticks a needle in, attaches it to a bag, says, just relax, don't flex your muscle, just
Don't have to squeeze every once in a while?
every once in a while, just sit there. What's your perception?
Passive? 14.
14? Okay.
And he's not putting anything into this, right? This is just purely draw from what
Yeah,
he can
it
tell.
looks like he's just drawing blood.
Okay.
But go ahead and make a medicine check.
Natural 20. Oh man, from a 1 to a 20. I like it.
Okay.
So medicine 24 total.
Okay. What you notice is that the way he has hooked this up to your arm is not really standard. It's not the way they normally do it in the past when you've had your blood drawn. And it takes him a couple times to find your vein too.
Are you new?
Yeah. Is that obvious?
Yeah, it's really obvious. You're kind of bad at this. Sorry, my mom's a nurse. I'm kind of used to
I'm sorry.
medical stuff.
Sorry.
Who are you?
Reggie.
Hi, Reggie.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
You're Trevor?
Yep.
Yep. We pulled your file. We had to double check that your blood really was the same type.
That's fully understandable. I'm sure I'm linked to his account and all that.
Yep.
You know, I'm pretty sure it's a better draw from like over here or...
It's already going. Anyway, I'll be right back. You just sit tight right there, and I'll be back in a minute.
Okie dokie.
Just gotta go run some paperwork. He heads out.
Darn, I was gonna be like, it's Mystic Eye time.
I would love to do things.
Can't you sacrifice me?
No, I already did that.
Oh, you can only do it once.
That's the limit.
Oh yeah, let's switch your token because you're probably wearing Trilby, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not coming off, dude. I got you. He was moved to the bed.
That is true. He was moved to the bed. I'll go ahead and move the token since you want to be
Sweet.
so particular.
Yeah, it's life size right there.
Yeah.
Accurate to size.
All right. So you're laying there,
Yeah.
squeezing every once in a while.
He'll try to like
blood
keep
goes into the bag.
mindful of the amount of like blood is going in there, and if that's kind of an appropriate amount. Like he doesn't want to be like overdrawn, knowing that he's already taken some wounds and such.
I mean, everything seems fine enough. Aside from him, doing a little
Sucking.
bit of fuckery, and
Yeah.
it's not taped up quite right, so you don't really want to like fidget your arm too much.
Do I see tape in here?
Yeah, he set it down in the
Alright, I'll
little
just kind of like
basket nearby.
flop it over to him, like fly it over to him, and
Okay.
tape it up right.
Okay, sounds good. So after a while, he comes back in, and he says, "All right, yep, that should be good. Let me just unhook you here." He doesn't seem to notice, or if he does, he doesn't say anything that you like changed the tape job.
Okay.
And as he's pulling it out, Trilby in your head says, "Dude, what the heck? I thought we're supposed to have like hospital nurses. Why is this like chubby dude in here doing stuff? You said he wasn't even doing it right."
Guessing you guys are short-staffed, huh?
Huh?
Are you guys short-staffed?
No. Why'd you say that?
My mom was always getting called in, like having to work extra shifts and all that stuff. I was curious if you guys were the same way.
I don't know. I mean, I just got here like a week ago, as I said, so, maybe they're not calling me in for those extra shifts yet.
Oh, cool. Where you from?
Originally?
Sure.
Yeah, originally I'm from Montana. It's a city called Allenton. I don't know if you've ever heard of it.
Might have, actually. Like, do you know anything about the... Don't they have some, like, famous place, like, some famous housing out there?
They have some old houses out on the hills, that's true.
Yeah, I think I saw it in, like, a documentary or something like that.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, well, all good. Relax, and, I'm sure that your dad's gonna pull through fine.
That's cool. I'll just follow you down there. I kind of want to... It's It's kind of lonely up here.
All right, yeah, sounds good. He gets up and begins heading
Yeah, it's
down
he'll kind of like look for the badge as well that like a normal, person would have for this kind of job.
Sure. If you want, you can roll investigation, since I know you're better at that than perception.
Sure. With Rohley or with that?
Yeah, I mean, children can help you with that.
I didn't show this up. 26.
26. You do see a badge on him, but it doesn't look like a hospital badge. And as you look closer, that was how high? 26, you said?
26, yeah.
26. Okay. You actually recognize it. He has a Forces card attached to his belt.
So, you moonlighting this position then?
What's that?
Are you moonlighting this, like between forces and here?
And he kind of looks over his shoulder, says, I don't follow.
To the point of the badge. Yeah, I work for the forces too.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So does my dad. I know what a badge looks like.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can I get your, ID number and all that?
Yeah, sure thing. There you go. He holds out the badge to you.
He'll confirm, does the name on the badge match what he gave him?
Yeah. It says, Reggie, let's say...
Myers.
Baylor. Reggie Baylor.
Baylor. Exactly. That's what I wrote.
We need
Number,
a
blah,
pebble.
blah, 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 blah.
You do.
So, this actually going to my dad?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, you better get it to him.
That's
needs
where
it.
we're going. He heads up to the surgery area and says, alright, you're going to have to stay out here. He sticks his feet into a little machine, which seems to like sandwich wrap his shoes. And then steps through a room. Oh, you haven't seen those?
I haven't actually seen those.
Oh,
That sounds kind of cool, actually.
Step into them and then they just go.
Yeah, they just put like a little plastic bag around your shoes so you don't like carry whatever is on your shoes into the room.
He'll kind of watch him through the little window. if there's one of those little windows.
There is on that door.
Yeah.
But the larger window that would show the surgery room, that's currently blocked off.
Yeah, and he's fine. He's just making sure that he's actually heading to like.
Yeah, in there he's putting
That
on
room.
some additional like protective equipment. He's putting on a mask. He's putting on like a little cap. Puts on some gloves. And yeah. Anything else?
He'll just record in his phone like all the information that he just got from Reggie.
Okay.
Yeah, Reggie Baylor, his number, and all that stuff.
All right.
And what's a rare blood type? Like AB negative or something?
Sure. Why not?
Okay, sure. Just so I could write this down that he's AB negative. Okay.
AB negative is only 1% of the population.
Score. Alright, even though it seems suspicious, he's gonna let this fly. He's gonna go look for a drinking fountain or something. Or, something with water to rehydrate.
Okay. What's your passive perception?
14.
Okay, that's high enough. You notice shortly afterwards, just like a minute later, Reggie comes back out.
How's he doing?
So far, so good.
Were they able to get any of the weird vine shit out of him?
That is what they are doing. They're pulling stuff out. They are sewing them up. They had to use a coagulant
to prevent him from bleeding out. Stuffing him full of cotton. Well, not cotton, but have a material that stops him from bleeding out.
Sure.
Anyway, he's gonna be fine.
Holding you to that.
Alright, well, have a good one.
Where you going?
They need me across the hospital.
Yeah. Okay.
He heads out.
Trevor wants to follow, but he's keeping an eye now on the surgical room for whoever might be coming or going.
Just hope they don't call the code blue.
Alright, so
Bad news, right?
now I'm gonna switch over to Layla. And let's use... I don't know what everything is yet, so I'm just gonna go through this.
Oh god. Are they taking me down? In the other ambulance?
Yeah, it should be you. They were calling the other ambulance.
So, Layla,
Mm-hmm.
you're actually, I think, yeah,
I'm the
by
most fucked
far,
Mhm,
the
yep.
worst injured.
Yep.
Yeah. So, another ambulance does arrive, and they quickly load you on into it. Let me just switch over to the Rose City scene real quick. And as they're loading you on board, they're kind of careful to avoid your wing. They seem to be a little bit creeped out by it, a little bit perturbed, like they don't want to touch it, like they're gonna catch the feathers, like they're a disease or something. They pull you up onto a fold-out bed, and one of them gives you an IV drip, begins giving you some fluids. Can you tell me what all injuries Layla has? I know that she was poisoned a lot by the necrotic spores.
She was also probably has a good amount of bruises.
Yeah, you're being, I think,
And,
squeezed and crushed by vines.
Yeah,
and-
slashes as well, probably.
So you are bruised, cut up, bleeding, look like a mess. Your wing is all kind of like feathers ruffled and kind of sticking out in different directions, cut and bloody.
Ah.
But ironically enough, this is probably the most relaxed you've been all day. You guys have defeated aurorae. And don't let me, say you're relaxed. If you don't think she would be, she's not. But the fight is over, and you guys won. And you got the final blow.
Yeah, I did. She's probably, from the amount of harm that she's had, a little starting to get, like, the adrenaline's slowing down, so she's probably starting to become a little, drowsy, I guess is the term. Or I'm starting to become a little drowsy, just like not fully focused,
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Okay. Oh.
I mean, you're proficient in these.
Yeah. 19.
Okay. So you do feel very exhausted, very tired, like you're drifting off, but you don't have to. You can maintain alertness and stay awake if you would prefer.
Yeah. Just
Okay.
do finger taps to set a rhythm and keep myself awake on my leg.
Okay. You hear as one of the emergency personnel, the first responders that was setting up your IV, kind of moves to the front and opens up a little window to talk to the driver. It says, she's doing okay back here. Do you know which are we going to Rose City Memorial or what street are we on? He goes, no, we were told to reroute. I goes, oh, okay. I close the door.
What?
Hmm?
Reroute.
Oh yeah, we're going to your hospital.
Your hospital. What?
Don't worry about it. You probably lost a lot of blood. You should just relax. We're pumping you full of fluids. You're not bleeding out or anything, so you're gonna be fine. I mean, you look very rough, but it looks doesn't look like there's any internal bleeding or anything. You look like you're gonna be okay. Probably just gonna, well, you might have some scarring.
Great. We're on blah 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 street, by the way.
What's on blah 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 street?
No, she's saying we're on this street, but she's like, because he didn't know what street we're on.
Oh, I mean, you didn't see what street you were on, but
I went to, we were right outside the school.
No, you guys have driven a little ways away now.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
After a little while...
Layla's gonna pull out her phone and open up the map app.
Oh, that works. Okay. You guys are heading away from town. I'm trying to remember if it's on the east or the west side, but you're heading towards a particular location, which as you guys get closer, you would begin to recognize as you are pulling up towards Autumn Lake.
I'm gonna text my dad and Trevor separately at Autumn Lake.
Okay. Alright, eventually they pull on to a bumpy dirt road. The ambulance kind of bumps and rattles a little bit. Not too much, but a little bit. You get the sense that you're not on smooth pavement anymore.
Was it smooth roads as we were coming out of the forces base, or no?
No, it was a dirt road.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a campground area, wasn't it, kind of?
I didn't know if they upgraded it because it's the forces.
Well, they have a nice parking lot now, but you still have to drive on the dirt road to get to it.
Okay.
But eventually they stop, and then go again, and then stop. And then the doors open, and you see some people in suits, and they say, we can take it from here. And they lift you in your fold-up bed up, and they say, you alright? We're going to bring you into the infirmary now.
Okie dokie.
And you get carried into a building. Let's see here. Ooh.
You lost your legs! No!
No! No!
And your wing.
No!
Screw the wing, those legs, you know, like...
Alright, so you're brought in, you're set on a separate hospital bed, and you are met with the sight of tons of large machinery all around you. And this doesn't look like just a hospital room. This looks like some full-on freakish science lab, and it is huge. There seems to be all sorts of different machines and devices all over the place. There's at least 3 or 4 people walking around in lab coats. One of them walks up to you. Says, Agent Phoenix?
Yep, that's me.
Alright, you go ahead and relax. Lay down, just try and take it easy. We're just going to run a few tests, take a blood sample, going to bandage you up. We're going to kind of clean out all these cuts and everything. And, we're just going to do our best and send you on your way. It doesn't look like you're in any danger. It just, you won't need to be here for long. We're just going to make sure that nothing gets infected.
Sounds good.
All right. Now, are we safe to operate on you? Is there any strange things that your appendage here does that we should be aware of?
Operate? I mean, just run the tests, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. We're not going to be doing anything to you. I just don't know whether or not your wing is dangerous.
No, as far as I know, it's just a wing.
All right. Some, apes have strange things about them that, are a danger to people who are being assisted in the infirmary. So you just have to ask all the questions.
Apes?
Add the inflicted persons.
Wouldn't that be apes?
We've always said apes.
Ape sounds better. Apes makes it sound like I'm a monkey. I'm not a monkey.
Okay, sweetheart.
Apes is better.
So there's a loud whirring sound as this massive machine, this thing up here in the upper right-hand corner of the screen,
What's that do?
sort of comes moving down on you, and you see as there's seems to be some sort of lens in the center, and it kind of turns and moves, and it's focusing, and then some bright blue lights turn on, and you're told you're probably going to want to close your eyes. Here's some sunglasses. Sorry, I should have given those to you earlier.
Okay, what does this do?
Oh, it's just it's taking a scan. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right, now hold still. You're not afraid of needles, are you?
No.
All right. So just let me see your arm.
Mm.
Just relax.
Mm.
Okay. And roll, or what's your passive perception actually?
A 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
Okay. You just
So I'm
roll
probably
something
gonna roll
really
better.
quick. Okay, well, you don't need to roll.
Oh, okay.
After a little bit, you suddenly feel yourself getting more tired. Go ahead and make a Constitution save with disadvantage.
Ooh. Bye, that one. For 7.
You fall asleep.
Yep.
2.
All right. So at this point, you have passed out, and I.
You get a text. I'm at Autumn Lake.
Apparently.
Oh, that's true. Do you want to respond to that text really quick before I switch scenes?
You don't have to.
You don't have to, but I
Because
just.
I know Trevor's like.
You just. That's
I'll
text
just do-
us, I'm at Autumn Lake.
Okay.
Yeah, K.
I mean, I've got other things I'm going to do with this, but only when it comes to my turn.
Okay. So, eventually, the vehicle comes and picks you up. Where did you ask it to bring you? To your B&B?
Yep.
Alright, move from here to here.
Can I I get a short rest during this time?
Yeah, you can get a short rest.
Cool.
In fact, all of you can get a short rest.
Everyone gets a short
Can I utilize one of their like med kits there to bandage myself or whatever? Since to get the short rest, we need
That's true.
med
Yeah, you
kit
can.
stuff.
Sure.
Sweet.
I will give myself a short rest without.
Would you mind telling me what my hit points were at? So I know how many dice to roll.
Yeah, same.
Like I didn't, since we were online
Sure.
before, I didn't write that down.
You have 40 out of 52, it looks like.
And
Okay,
me?
thank you.
Though I don't know if this is accurate or not. You currently have a -6 to your maximum.
That's correct, because I used my ability to get additional side points by sacking health.
Oh,
The
okay.
thing I can do like once per long rest.
What did you say?
What are mine?
For Cyrus, I have 32 out of 82.
Okay.
Okay, this.
Sorry. 22. Must be nice.
Oh, I'm in a hospital. Makes sense. You should be all fine too, right?
Totally.
Totally. Too bad I don't get anything else back.
I don't get anything with a short rest besides hit die.
Yeah, I agree on that.
Wrong type of sorcerer. Wait. Nope, I've used. How many sorcerer points do I have?
Oh, he went back. Hey, Gary.
All right. So, you make it back to your Airbnb, your cabin up in the hills. You're dropped off, and as you're being dropped off, you see as Gary is exiting the door, and he's got his large duffel bag, which appears to be even larger than before now. That he
robbed
is,
Said he just robbed you.
as he is coming out from the front door of your B&B.
Okay. Yeah, so actually just nod and say,
Oh, hey Cyrus! Have you seen Trevor?
no, I haven't. I got out of there pretty quick.
Oh, he called me just a bit ago, so he's safe.
Yeah, he's at the hospital.
You look kind of sick. You okay?
I should be fine. It's not that bad.
Alright, cool. Trevor said that it could be dangerous here. So, I mean, I was going to leave, but do you want me to stay and make sure that you stay safe?
No, I'll be fine. You can keep going. I just have to pick up a few
Are
things.
you sure?
Yeah, I just have to pick up a few things, so it shouldn't take long.
Alright. Remind me, did you ever return his Vespa? Is it?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
It's
Not
safe
still on the
inside.
roof.
Might get back up there mysteriously, but no. Never stole it.
Alright. He heads off to his Vespa and
What's purple?
drives off.
No, that's one of my motorcycles.
That's one of yours,
That's
okay.
one of his 2 motorcycles that used to be someone else's recently.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, do you want me to move or just describe what I'm doing?
You can just say what you're doing.
I'm gonna get in. I don't think he would probably pack pretty light, so he'd just go up to his room, and then he's going to summon Belfor, and take the weird orb thing with the necklace around it, or the amulet or whatever. and yeah, take the backpack and just sort of look at this orb closer now. After dismissing Belfour.
Alright, so you're summoning and dismissing Belfour.
Yep.
Quick note.
Yeah.
When you mentioned the 2 rooms, was the other one his room, by the way? That was the
Whose?
front right, Cyrus's normal bedroom for the 2 that Gary detected activity.
No, he said the southwest, which
And
would
then
be
the center.
the bottom left, and the center room.
Oh, okay, so blown out window room.
Yes, blown out window room and broken mirror door room.
Cool, thank you. Wanted to make sure the notes are right.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm just taking a closer look at the orb thing.
Okay. It is a large sort of stone orb. It's a little bit. What would be a good equivalent size? It is smaller than a basketball, larger than a baseball,
Softball?
Grapefruit.
larger than a softball.
Melon.
Yeah, it's
Cantaloupe
about the size.
size.
Yeah, it's
Bowling
about the
ball?
size of a cantaloupe. Yeah, cantaloupe would be good.
Okay.
Yeah, and so the thing is intricately carved with a whole bunch of kind of interlocking circles with symbols on it.
All right. What sort of stone is it, or can I tell?
Let's see, what kind of... If you are either proficient with stonemasonry, jewel crafting,
Cyrus the
or...
stonemason.
Cyrus the jeweler. You could work at
It does not appear to be a valuable type of stone. There's nothing especially pretty or shiny about it. It is a gray sort of rock.
Okay, then it could be a number of things. I'm gonna you said the necklace or the amulet was around it. I'm gonna take it off.
Yeah, it can easily be slid right off of it.
Okay, and I believe I sort of knew what the amulet did. Didn't what's his face describe it? I'm fairly certain I knew what it was.
What's his face?
Your character, I forgot.
What's his name?
Yeah. I don't know.
Starts with a W.
It does?
Wait, what?
With Starry.
Star.
Yes.
Yes.
And if you can, Radar, speak up a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, so I think Vistari told me what sort of thing this was.
Yeah, I believe it is an amulet of proof against detection and something. I forget the name. Proof against...
Detection and location, I
Yeah,
think.
that's what it is.
So I'm gonna, I guess that sounds pretty useful, so I'm gonna wear it.
Alright.
Probably need to attune to it, but I don't know what that is, so I'm just gonna wear it for now.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna take whatever stuff I had. And I think that's all I'm going to do here. I'll have Belfour pick up the pink motorcycle and drive the other one. And I want to get back to the city.
Do you have a helmet?
I do not have a helmet. Well, unless... No, probably not.
I think there are Pringles in the kitchen if you need it.
He'll leave the Pringles behind. I think they'll be safe here.
Would you have given your number to Gary? Would Gary have your number?
No.
No? Okay.
I think I only had got your number when we split up right at the end of the last session.
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I gave it to you before.
Yeah.
All right.
Where is
What
it?
things are you gathering?
He probably has some clothes that are strewn about that he'd stuff in a bag, and then the other stuff is with Balfour. So I think he just has a bag with stuff and clothes and some electronic stuff. I think.
Okay. So, really quick, Trevor.
Yep.
I'm not gonna quite switch scenes yet, but your phone begins to buzz.
Okay, he'll look at the phone to see
It's Gary.
caller ID or whatever. Okay. Yo.
Hey, Trevor, do you have Cyrus's number?
Yeah.
Can you tell him that ghosts are about to kill him?
Okie dokie. Bye.
All right. Your phone begins to buzz.
I'll pick up. I
Okay.
guess.
Can you make a perception check with disadvantage for me as you're paying attention to your phone?
18.
That's pretty good, actually. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's why I'm in the wrong folder. Sorry.
I'm glad I told him to keep his shit there. And for him to get the hell out of there.
Nope.
Tiptoes.
Okay. Roll initiative for me.
Um. 19.
All right. For the first round of combat, you are surprised
Cool.
as shades come flooding in through the north door.
Because of course they do.
Could you remind me what you rolled again for initiative?
19.
19?
19.
Okay. As you are first, you are able to take reactions, despite being surprised.
Yep.
You don't get to go in the first round, but you can react. As the first shade comes flying in from the door to the north. It's bright, it's daylight out, they are easy to see, they look very conspicuous as they come flying in like these dark, shady, ghostly figures. The first one rakes out at you with its hand, missing horribly. You are easily able to sidestep. The second one rushes forward, attempts to do the same thing. Again, misses wildly as you are easily able to sidestep. And the third one, wow, rushes forward and you manage to dodge it as well as they just sort of swirl all about you, attacking you from every angle, and you are easily able to hop, skip, and jump and duck out of the way of each of their sweeping strikes with their shadowy claws. You are up.
Alright, I'm gonna say to my phone, I can't talk right now, attacked by shades.
Yeah. Oh crap. Good luck.
And then simultaneously, I'm going to summon Balfour in that 4 squares that away.
All right. I'm assuming here.
Sure.
There's a tearing sound, kind of like this screeching, cracking, almost like nails on chalkboard sound as Balfour tears his way out of his reality and into yours, stepping through the rift.
Yep. Then I'm
He
going.
lets out a deep exhale, which kind of comes out like a growl as his single glowing eye kind of stares down these shades. What would you like to do as you cannot act this turn?
As a bonus action, I'm going to activate Sheet Glamour. Getting my defense up a little bit, but that'll be all for my turn. Or actually, do I hear any other noises around me? Like more shades coming? Or I don't think they make noise, but...
You do not hear anything else, no.
Okay.
Alright. So what's it look like as you activate your She Glamour and become somewhat prettier for a round?
It sort of looks as if he's the only, like, HD element in a bunch of, like, lower resolution things. He's just sort of, like, a little higher contrast and, like, more pronounced as a
I like
and
that.
sort of
That's cool.
fades a little bit.
He gets crisp.
Yep.
HD.
All right, so the first shade is going to again reach out towards you and attempt to make an attack. As it comes sweeping down, it flies up to the ceiling and charges down to try and swing at you. That is a 16 to hit. I don't know if that hits with your She Glamour. That misses. Okay. You manage to move out of the way as the second one kind of like flattens itself against the floor like a flat shadow and then leaps up from the ground as you try to move away. Let's see how it does. You manage to step away as it leaps up from the ground at you. And the third one, that's another 16, so another miss as you manage to move away from the shades kind of weaving, flying in and out, trying to get at you.
Alright.
That brings us to Balefore.
Yep, Balefore is going to attack the one to the north with 2 sickle attacks.
Alright.
A 15 to hit.
Alright. Balefore slashes into it with his sickle. Does this count as magical?
No.
Okay.
It's only 7 points of damage.
Alright. His sickle does not appear to be particularly effective against the shade.
That's a nat 20.
Nice.
Alright. But he catches it right between the eyes, ripping it what would be in half if it weren't incorporeal.
17 points of slashing for the second attack.
You get the feeling this really would have ripped it in half if not for it being incorporeal.
Yep. And then...
it begins to fade. It is more difficult to see in the room as it slowly begins to disappear.
Cyrus is gonna quickly take out his stun baton and follow it up with a swift strike from that. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 does hit. As you pull out your stun baton, there's a buzz noise as you push down the trigger. It flashes with a couple sparks as you swing it through the air.
I'm gonna use what's it called? I forgot what the ability is called, but it's sort of like a smite. It's like Rift Fighter or something.
Yep.
Which will change this to force. And add a D8.
Sounds good.
So that's 11 points of force damage.
Yeah, it's a Rift Strike, I believe.
Rift Strike, yeah.
And you added 1d8 plus your Wisdom modifier to it?
No, it's 14 then.
Alright. It's a total of 14 force damage
Yes.
to the one that's already fading.
Yeah.
You obliterate it. It is
Nice.
gone. Anything else you would like to do?
Nope.
Alright. Then that will bring us to the Shades, which are going to swoop in. And this one tries to go for your throat. That is a 19.
That'll hit.
Okay. You do not take any damage. Instead, it pulls the necklace off you.
Oh. Okay.
but it is done. And the second one is going to attempt to attack you. That's a 20 to hit, not natural.
That'll certainly hit.
So as you are distracted by this one, as it reaches toward the first one reaches towards your throat and then stops just short and plucks the amulet off of you. The second one charges forward and just sort of flies through your chest. There's a feeling of plunging into ice cold water as it moves through your chest and out the other side. You take 9 necrotic damage. And your strength score is decreased by 1.
Is there a con save for that?
Oh, I think there is a con save. You're right. Go ahead and make your con save.
That was a 14.
Wait, no, there is no con save. What are you talking about?
There isn't?
Let's see. The target strength score is reduced by 1d4. The target dies. Yeah, there's no con save.
Yeah, I think you're thinking like the vampire-y, like those hit point drain ones.
Yeah, your strength is reduced by 1. Alright. And that brings us to Balfour, who lets out kind of like a pseudo roar, just kind of like this. It's not quite loud enough to be a roar, but it's just like this deep, sort of guttural, echoing sound.
Yep. 2 attacks against the only one that can reach.
Alright.
That will hit for 11 points.
Alright. The shade kind of shrieks in a hiss, but doesn't seem to be too badly injured as the scythe kind of rips through it. It fades a little bit, but seems to be mostly fine.
Second one will also hit for 9 points.
Alright. It looks a little bit more injured now. It's beginning to fade and become harder to see, but it is still up.
Okay, and then for my turn, I believe the one to the right is the one who had my necklace.
That is correct.
I'm going to move 1 spot to the right,
Alright.
and then I'm going to attack it. We're striking if I hit.
Can you do it multiple times?
I believe so, but I won't.
Yeah, you can. You can do it a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus.
Yeah, I believe a 10 will not hit.
A 10 will not hit. That is correct.
Okay, that will be it then.
Okay, you swing with your stun baton. It sort of just sort of warps itself, almost like a cartoon character, to move out of the way. And then both shades are going to come down and try to attack you once more. Kind of both attack in tandem, and you're able to sort of duck and weave out of the way. Both of them miss.
Sounds good.
That brings us to Balfour.
Alright, Balfour is going to move to take the position Cyrus left, and then make 1 attack at the weakened one.
Alright.
That will miss, and that one, so I'll roll again.
Alright.
That's a 7, so I'm fine.
Okay.
And then another attack.
The same one?
Yes. That'll hit. For 16 points of damage.
That is enough to rip it apart. It disappears as it takes its scythe and rips it in half.
Yep. And then Cyrus is going to make another attack. That'll definitely hit. He's gonna do the smite thing.
Alright. You feel your arm of the baton empowered by energy from the rift from which Balfour came as you slam down the charged baton into it, and it impacts as if it were solid.
It's gonna be 12 points of force damage.
It's just the shit.
Alright, that is a massive blow to it. It shrieks out in pain as it begins to shrink and fade from existence.
That's it.
Alright. It is going to disengage.
Oh, also because I hit it with the stun baton, I believe its speed is reduced by 5 feet, or 10 feet.
That is true. I will back it up.
Back that shit up.
Alright. That brings us to Belfour.
Belfour is going to toss Cyrus a pistol and do nothing else.
Alright, that brings us to Cyrus.
I'm gonna move out into the hall.
Alright. You move out into the hall, and whereas normally the shade would likely be quite difficult to see, it's the middle of the day, the hallway is brightly lit, and even though it's fading, you are easily able to see it moving ahead of you.
Alright. And I'm gonna run up behind it and follow up with another baton strike.
Alright.
That is an at 1. That is a 5. I think I'm good. I don't know.
You're good, yes.
Yeah. Let's see. I believe that's all I can do.
Alright, it is going to disengage and move away again. That will bring us to Belfour.
Yeah, I'll just keep them off for now. I'm going to continue after.
Alright. You're easily able to catch up.
Another attack.
Get down.
That'll hit. And I'll put in my final smite of the day, just to make sure. I believe that should be plenty to take it out. Over 10.
Yeah, you obliterate it, and the amulet falls to the ground.
Alright, assuming I'm out of initiative, I'm going to scoop up the amulet and hurry to get out of this place.
Sounds good. And you are indeed out of initiative.
Yep, I'm just going to...
Were you on the phone the whole time, or what'd you do with the phone?
I had a hand free at all times, so...
I thought you had a pistol in one and a baton in the other.
Oh, well, I might have, dropped it. And he'll go back, get his phone, and then leave.
Did you stay on the other line, or...?
I mean, as long as you left it open, that'd probably be more entertaining than what's going on around me.
Yeah, so I guess you would have been sitting in the hospital room, and you would have heard being attacked by shades or whatever, and then you would have heard like some crashing. You would have heard a lot of leaping and stepping around. You would have heard sort of like the ghoulish kind of whispered wails of the shades, and him fumbling, dodging out of the way, the kind of guttural growl that came from Belfour, which you might be able to recognize by now. And then eventually a crash, like a loud crash, as the phone fell and flopped to the floor.
Did it stay on?
Let's see. Yeah, it stayed on.
Okay.
Eventually...
He would just been kind of like going like, you got this. Dodge. Weave. Get it good. You got it.
Eventually Cyrus will come back. I'm good. I'm getting out of here.
Good to hear that you're alive. Yeah, I think they came from one of the other rooms. Gary had set up a camera there.
I'm not going to bother. I'll just leave.
Yeah, get the hell out. Make sure Gary's gone too if you haven't.
Yep, he met me on my way in. How are you doing? Are you okay? Is everything good?
Yeah, is this before, after... Actually, I would have gotten a text for
Probably be after.
Autumn Lake, right, at this point?
Yeah, in fact, I'll switch over to your scene.
I'm good at the hospital here. Layla got taken to the Forces 1. Which is weird, because I have a feeling that's further out of town, than, or like further from where we were.
Weird. I have to drive. I'll call you back later. But
Okay. Stay safe. Stay away from mirrors.
True.
Okay. I'm going to switch to Trevor, so what do you want to do, Trevor?
Okay. after the play-by-play of hearing the phone call, he'll go back to what he was doing. And I guess actually probably would have been a little bit before that, because he would have messaged Raz and says, we got injured. Layla taken to Autumn Lake. Make sure she's not in trouble. And that's all he'll say.
You get a couple seconds later, a message failed to send.
Try sending again.
A few seconds later, message failed to send.
Look at like the error report, see if there's anything about like number not active or
Nick is not aware if that's even a thing.
Okay, I'm not sure either. Actually, but I figure
It's 2027.
exactly 5 years from now.
You know what? You are absurdly intelligent. You have max stats and intelligence. You're proficient in the hacking tools. So you know what? Sure, I'll say somehow you are able to figure it out. Like, delve into whatever the phone system is, hack your provider, whatever it takes, and essentially they're trying to send packets to that number, and they're not getting any response. So it's just that they're not able to get any feedback from that line.
Okay, so feasibly packets could have been sent, but there's no response back that it's been accepted or whatever.
That's possible, but most likely it didn't get there.
Shit. All right. He's then gonna go into our email and stop the emergency email, like the one that was gonna send for in case we all died or whatever it was.
How long was that? That didn't send yet, did it?
No, it wouldn't have. It was supposed to happen when her I think meeting with your dad essentially was going to be, which I think is tomorrow technically still.
Gotcha. Okay.
But he's just wanting to, while his mind was on it, stop that shit. He'll go ahead and call his mom next. Oh, well, not his mom, but he's actually... Yeah, he'll call his mom. Because I gave her phone back.
Yep. Okay. Rings like twice, and then... Trevor?
Hey, Mom.
Sweetheart, are you okay?
I'm good enough. Found Dad.
Yeah, the hospital called me.
Oh, good. As far as I know, he's still okay. He's still in the surgery. Yeah, I think he's gonna pull through.
Yeah, that's what they said. Can I go to the hospital now? Do I have to stay here? Your friend insists that I don't leave until given the go ahead.
Yeah, I think you can leave. Have him take you here though. Don't just take a random, a vroom. Right, vroom, was that what we were talking? You don't just take a Nyoom. And thank him very much for watching us.
No, you have to tell him. He's not going to listen to me. He's going to think I'm lying.
All right, put him on.
Hello.
Hello. This is Trevor.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, good. Just making sure. We stopped the current threat. There still is a minor threat of one of the shadow things are out there, so be careful, be aware. I think it's okay to take my mom to the hospital here, and he'll give the hospital location. I'm going to make sure that they get put under protective police security kind of essentially. So just drop her off. I'll meet you up front. You don't even have to get out of the car or anything. Sound good?
Sort of. All right.
Concerns?
No, it's nothing.
Thank you again for
Bye.
watching. Bye.
Hangs up on you.
Yeah. He'll message his mom. Text me when you're getting close.
Okay.
What else? He'll just text Gary. Did you get out okay? You safe? Cyrus is leaving.
Yeah, is Cyrus okay? Dude, they like creepy like shadow things like flew out of nowhere.
This is by text, by the way. But yes.
Well,
Okay.
what do you want me to do? Speak in your voice because it's in text? What do you?
No. Just saying. He probably wouldn't do a lot of likes and stuff, but maybe he would.
He's from California. Of course he would.
You know, touche. I'll give you that. Okay. Yeah, totally like what we just California too.
Throw in a few hellas.
Yeah, I'm sure that was hella scary. I'm glad you're safe.
Totes.
Like, don't wait for Cyrus. Just get out of there and go home. Stay safe. Dude.
No, it's bra.
My man.
Okay. So anyway, yes. All right. Do you want me to send you the footage or?
I'll come get it. Just hold on to it.
All right. I'll be at my house.
Roger.
Okay.
No. Thumbs up emoji. There we go.
And you would know that Gary's house is really close to your house.
Exactly.
Is there anything else you wanted to do?
He'll call back Alan Gibson or whatever, Forces guy that he hung up on. He's going to try the receptionist desk, essentially, because he doesn't have the direct line or whatever.
Right. All right. Gentleman picks up, says, hello? Autumn Light, Forces office.
Hello, this is Agent Afterthought. I'm calling to speak to... Do I know his name is Alan Gibson at this point?
You probably should.
Okay, that's what I kind of feel like it too. Trying to get a hold of Alan Gibson. I have stuff to report to him.
You're going to have to make an appointment.
Yeah, no. I need an immediate line. This is dire information.
Yeah, that's not how it works. You're going to have to make an appointment. I mean, I can transfer you to somebody if it's important information, but you can't just, like, call Mr. Gibson out of nowhere. That's not how it works.
I don't care. Give me whoever then would field important, deadly information that needs to be acted upon.
Is this, like, a report of, inflicted area? Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Right, yeah, sure. I will transfer you. Some music comes on, like elevator music. Do, 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 do. After a little bit, somebody picks up, and you are possibly impressed with the fact that you didn't have to press any numbers or anything to be directed anywhere. Eventually, someone answers, "Hello."
Hello, this is Agent Afterthought.
Do you have an advent inflicted area or person to report?
Yes.
Alright, please explain to me the nature of the event, give the location, and provide your name and contact information.
Agent Afterthought, ID number, doodly doodly doo, phone number, blah 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 blah.
Oh, I see. Agent Afterthought. Thank you, sir. Alright, what would you like to report?
your crew might already be on scene above. They're at the school, the Rose High School. There's inflicted area below it in the sewers. You need to go take care of this. And I can give you more
area below Rose High School in the sewers. And how did you discover this?
We were searching the sewers.
Why were you searching the sewers?
It was an investigation to find Eamon McCallan.
Okay. Interesting. Why did you believe... are you in any danger right now, sir?
No, I'm at the hospital with him, but I'm reporting...
Okay. How did you know to look in the sewers?
There was a tracking device on his wheelchair.
I see. How did the tracking device get on his wheelchair?
We put that there.
One sec, I'm looking at some notes. When did you put the tracking device on the wheelchair?
Before his disappearance?
Could you be more specific?
No.
Okay. What manner of tracking device? Is it still on the wheelchair? And where is the wheelchair?
The wheelchair is still within the sewers. I don't know the type of tracking device.
You do not know what the tracking device is that you put...
I didn't... God. There's teams here, okay? There's, other people. I'm not the tracking planner.
Sir, I am just trying to do my job.
Okay, just leave that section blank. That's fine.
Me.
Sorry, there's probably people in danger. I just kind of want you to get down there as quickly as possible.
I thought you just said that nobody was in danger.
No, I'm not in danger. That's what I said. Because you asked if I was in danger.
Okay, well, who's in danger?
Anybody who might be still captured down there that could be living.
Captured by who?
The Inflicted Area and plants involved.
Okay, there's Inflicted plants that have captured people. Okay, well, I'm sending out some forces officers to investigate. Can you tell me the size of the Inflicted Area? And do you have any idea why there was no aurora preceding the event?
I believe it's probably about 180 foot diameter area underneath the in the sewers. There was no event because this is a very old area.
All right. What is your contact information in case we have any more questions? Did you? I missed that.
Give him my phone number.
Okay. All right. Very good, sir. Do you have any questions?
Yes. I need also information on Agent Phoenix's status as she's been taken to your facility.
I would not have that information, sir.
Can you please direct me to who does? I am her commanding officer, so I need to be aware of what's going on.
If I were to direct you to anyone, it would be to her commanding officer, which is apparently you.
Yes, but I do not control your facility, so therefore you need to put me in charge.
Well, I don't know where... I'm not sure any... I'll direct you to the secretary.
Oh, God, secretary again. Okay, thank you. Have a great day.
Would you be willing to stay on the line to do an anonymous survey?
Are you kidding me right now? No, I'm not willing to.
Aw, there goes my
All right. Beep. Hello? You have reached the Autumn Lake Forces office. How can I help you?
Hello, it's Agent Everthought again. They redirected me back to you so that you can put me in contact with whoever runs your hospital, infirmary, whatever unit.
You need to be directed to the infirmary?
Yes, please.
Alright, please hold. Ring. Ring.
Classic Britons.
Eventually someone answers, says, hello?
Hello, this is Agent Afterthought, commanding officer of Agent Phoenix. I need details on her.
Oh, how you
current
doing,
status.
Agent Afterthought?
Oh, hi. Who are you?
My name is Dr. Lewinsky.
Hi, Dr. Lewinsky. As I was saying, I need a status on Agent Phoenix.
She's asleep.
Has she been treated?
Yeah. She's doing good. She's gonna be fine.
Okay. Do you know?
Reggie, can you leave the sample over there? All right, thank you.
Better have a transfusion. Oh. Okay. I need to speak with her once she's awake.
All right, I'll let her know. Agent Afterthought wants you to call him.
And here's my number in case she doesn't have her cell phone for whatever reason that you might have taken it for.
What? Why would I take her cell?
I have no idea what your procedures are there. Sorry. You know, I see in movies and stuff, people like cut off their clothing and stuff whenever they're taken to like hospitals and all that. So I don't know what you guys do with that stuff.
What did you think happened to her? She just has some like minor cuts.
I don't know. She was pretty. It's a pretty rough shape when I saw her.
Like she looks like she got the shit beat out of her. But
Yeah,
she's fine.
Right? Okay, good. I don't know. Maybe she had internal wounds or something. I don't know. She was rough.
No, looked fine, at least according to her chart here. I mean, I didn't check personally, but it says here she's fine.
Okay, good. Thank you, Dr. Lewinsky.
Yep.
Yep, okay, bye.
Wait, 1 sec.
Oh, what?
Do you hang up or no?
No, he said 1 sec.
You're not an auditor, are you?
Maybe.
Shit. Okay, bye.
He'll hang up. Audit that place.
Anything else? There you go.
Would that be about the right timing for when I saw Reggie leave the hospital to be approximate to drive to Autumn Lake and all that?
That's about right, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had my blood before. Not the first time I've been captured. Alright, he's good. He'll continue to wait for a status report of what's going on with his dad.
Alright. Well, in that case, let's see here.
He'll cancel his message to Raz.
Okay.
He figures it's either gone through or, it's not at this point, so he doesn't want to go through it some later.
The cancel button is grayed out.
We'll hack the shit out of this.
Alright. Roll a intelligence check plus proficiency.
With or without Trilby? Would this be something he would be able to help with?
Trilby doesn't get proficiency, but other than that, he can help.
Alright, I'm better than Trilby in this case. Trilby gets a dirty 20, I get a 22.
Alright, after a while, you are able to remove the message.
Okay.
Layla,
Mm-hmm.
you wake up in the infirmary. There are still some people walking around in lab coats.
Am I like hooked up?
No, you're not hooked up to anything. You just have lots and lots of band-aids and bandages all over you. Actually, you might still have an IV in you.
Sit up.
Someone looks over. Oh, hey! Kind of 5'10", a little bit chubby gentleman, like his late 20s, early 30s, kind of walks over. Says, rise and shine.
How long has it been?
It's been a few hours.
Jesus. Okay. She's looking for her, like, bag, I guess.
Yeah, your bag is nearby. Your stick, however, is not.
It was already all used up, so... Meh. Wait. Where's my stick?
Your what?
My stick.
Like lipstick?
No, I came with a stick. A staff.
I don't know, I just got here a couple hours ago.
Who do I talk to about my stick?
Lewinsky's been here a while. Yo, Lewinsky! Yeah? Oh, she's out. Another
Where's
guy
my
comes
stick?
walking over. Oh, like the big long stick?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was getting some weird readings on the scanner, so they wouldn't put that in a locker.
Of course it's got weird scanning. It's attached to me. I need it.
Okay, well, I mean, when you leave, I guess ask the front desk or whatever. I'm not in charge of that. But hey, your commanding officer, your boss said to call him.
Okay.
Yeah, Agent Afterthought.
Of course. Okay.
Anyway, you are good to go. Let me unhook that IV from you real quick here.
Can I get the results of my tests back?
Yeah. You know it. Never mind. Yeah, I'll be right back.
What? No, I don't know, but thanks for just walking off.
And the other gentleman kind of walks away as well. Walks over to a machine, starts typing some stuff.
Did I get from them bandaging me? Did I get to roll hit die?
Yeah.
I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need it all. 2, 3, 4.
All right. After a little bit.
Wow. That's impressive. All threes.
All threes.
After a little bit, he comes back and he hands you a manila folder.
15.
There you go.
25. And I was assuming that I have to find my own mode of transport, correct?
What do you want, like a wheelchair or something?
No, I meant out of the facility.
There's a shuttle.
There's a shuttle?
Yeah.
Shuttle?
I didn't know that. Okay. Can someone show me the way out, please?
Yeah, so you see that sign that says exit?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, you go out there, and then if you look down the hall to your right, you'll see another sign that says exit, and it has an arrow on it, and you just keep following the signs that say exit.
Okay.
Simple. I mean, I can have somebody walk you out. You feeling okay?
Yep.
Alright.
she'll start heading out, slinging her bag over
What do you
her.
do with the envelope?
She puts it in her bag,
Okay.
zips it up, and slings her bag over her shoulder, the one that doesn't have the wing on it, or behind it, and starts following the exits.
Alright. You begin heading out.
Yep.
After a while, you eventually reach the lobby. There's a gentleman behind the desk, looks up. Let's see. Oh! Let's see. I think they would have put you in a hospital gown. If I recall correctly, you were originally wearing some sort of like backless top. Yeah. They did not remove your wait, were you wearing a skirt? What were you wearing? Your art wears a skirt, but I don't remember what you were actually wearing. I'm just trying to determine whether or not they would be able to... Okay, yeah, they didn't remove your shorts. They just put like a hospital gown over you. They removed the top, though. They were bandaging everything up.
Is it like the back of the hospital gown still partially open, like...
Yeah, probably.
Okay. To allow for her wing to be out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I need my stick.
It says, sorry, what?
I need my stick. That was taken from me.
Oh, sure. Let me just check the computer here. Oh, yeah, they did confiscate like a large stick.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Can you just tell me what it is? Is it dangerous?
It is not dangerous, no. It's Advent affected stick, as it is tied to me, and I am obviously an ape.
An ape.
Ape.
We say ape, but I mean, to each their own. Yeah, I'll have somebody bring it up.
And is the shuttle like? Do you call the shuttle to get me back to the city?
The shuttle will just bring you to the front of the park.
That's really inconvenient.
I mean, I can call a taxi or something for you to pick you up at the front.
That's probably not... No, I'll find my own ride.
Alright.
I'll still get that shuttle though.
Alright, well, sit down. Put in the order. Shuttle will be here in about 15 minutes, and that'll be around the same amount of time before they show up with your stick.
Okay. In that time that she's waiting, she's gonna look over the copy of her tests.
Alright. There's a bunch of x-rays. There's some notes about bruises, cuts, and abrasions. There is a blood test. There is a scanner reading, which you don't really understand, but it seems to be detecting some sort of like radioactivity or something coming off of you. I'm not really sure. Let's see. There's lipid levels, blood sugar. It looks like they did like a full physical.
She's gonna glance at the x-rays, sort of like see how weird it looks like with her wing.
Yeah, they made a note that you have they think perhaps a severe calcium deficiency, and that your bones appear to be weak.
Okay.
They note a bunch of like hollow pockets in your skeleton.
That's weird. Okay, Then she's going to take out her phone and give a call to Bartholomew. Her bully.
Alright. Rings for a bit. And then says, are you still using the same phone? Yeah, you would still be using the same phone. It was, Master Layla.
Hi, Bartholomew. How are you?
I'm doing very well now.
How are things? Are you doing good?
Yes, I'm doing quite well.
Are you at the estate right now, or?
Yes, I'm just giving some notes to the gardener.
Okay, cool. So I'm actually in town, and I need a pickup and a ride.
Oh, of course. Where would you like me to pick you up?
I will be outside of the Autumn Lake Forces facility.
All right. Shall I just drive up and pull up to the gates of the facility then?
Yeah, they'll probably just drop me outside, right outside.
Outside the facility or outside the park?
She sort of calls over from where she's sitting to the security, or the secretary. Am I getting dropped outside of the gates or the park?
Well, the gates are just right outside. You could walk to outside the gate.
So the park.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gonna be the park. Outside the park.
Good. How quickly would you like me to be there?
Well, as soon as you can, that'd be nice.
Right away. I'm leaving now. I will send you a text message when I arrive.
Thank you.
Of course, Master Lin. Alright. And then I will hop over to Cyrus.
Oh, okay.
Cyrus, what are you up
I
to?
can't call you right now.
It's okay.
Cyrus probably finding or has found some place to stay for now. Somewhere slightly discreet, at least.
What does discreet mean to you?
Somewhere with a less possibility of being spotted going there through mirrors. So maybe a little more remote on the outskirts, or
I mean, you're already kind of remote on the outskirts, so you're looking
Yeah.
for like another thing in the hills, or are you looking for?
something a little more close.
Alright, so there are cheap motels. There is a couple very nice hotels. You could probably find another bed and breakfast somewhere. Let's see. There's some shelters if you wanted to rough it.
I think he'd probably just find a cheap motel,
Okay.
just for the time being.
Alright. So, a little bit away from downtown, next to a highway, you're able to find a cheap motel kind of near a car dealership and a family restaurant.
Okay. Just get a small room there.
You call ahead to book a room, or do so online, or show up and get your room at the front office. What's the plan?
He's just gonna show up.
Okay. You head inside. One thing you note as you're about to step in is that they do have a small decorative mirror hanging on one of the walls. And how did you drive there? One of your stolen motorcycles? Or?
Yeah.
Okay.
With no.
Which
helmet.
how do you start the motorcycle?
He has a key on one of them. He doesn't have one on the other.
Okay.
The pink one doesn't have a key, but the other one has a key because we
Gotcha. Okay.
murdered them. Well, some of them.
We.
Okay, Belfour. Duh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
Not
Belfour's fault.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, all him.
Mm-hmm. Couldn't hold back his rage.
Yep. True.
Gotta play the highway sound since you're near the highway.
Okay, he's just going to move quickly past the mirror and try to spend as least time near it as possible to reduce the chances.
Alright. It's a kind of short, portly, middle-aged woman behind the counter. She looks up, just chewing on some gum. She says, "You want,
Yes, I want a room.
No, I was gonna say, do you want 2 full or a queen?"
Queen.
Alright. First floor or second floor?
First.
Alright. Pool closes at 8.
Sounds good.
So early.
She hands you a key.
Alright. I'll hurry off to that room.
Alright. You head to the room, you open the door. It smells like Febreze. It's very dim. Even when you turn the light on, it's still dim. It's kind of got like a yellow light.
Yeah, alright. The first thing he's going to do is get whatever he can to mask all the mirrors in the place.
Okay. Probably the easiest way would be to like take the sheet off the bed to cover the large mirror in the bathroom.
And then maybe the pillowcases or whatever.
Yeah, alternatively, if you had some tools, you could probably unscrew it, but it'd be a huge hassle.
Yeah, and
Okay. You could probably call and ask for extra sheets if you wanted to.
yeah, I might do that later.
There's a pay-per-view menu. On the back of the door, there's a little laminated piece of paper that says some of the local nearby restaurants that you can order delivery from.
Okay. What he's gonna do immediately after, he's gonna sort of put his stuff there, and then he's going to take a more careful examination of this amulet, see if there's any sort of buttons or anything that could activate it. Even though there most certainly isn't.
Yeah, there are no buttons.
Yeah.
It just kind of has a sort of shiny, golden polished surface with some symbols etched into it. It's on a chain.
Alright, I'm gonna call Trevor then.
Okay. You look down, and it appears that you are getting 2 calls at once. One from Layla and one from Cyrus.
And he'll silence Layla.
One inspiration to Trevor.
Yeah, what's up?
Hi.
You alright still?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm in a cheap motel. I'll tell you the location of that.
You
One
have the
thing.
room number?
Sure. I have this weird amulet thing. I'm pretty sure it like helps mask the presence of somehow. I don't know how it works. It seems to be more magic than technology. Do you have any advice?
Be careful with it. It seems like most magic that isn't like a weapon has some sort of drawback along with a benefit. It's not talking to you, is it?
No.
Okay, that's good.
It's cool. How do you typically use these things?
You wear them, and then after a little while they work.
A little while? How do I know when it works?
Just kind of vibe with it, you know?
No.
Okay,
No, I
so
don't.
like think about it like carefully and all that, and then like want it to work. And it might work.
That
It might also talk to you. Who knows?
sense. Okay, I'll try that. Thanks, I guess. How long do you think you're gonna be there?
He hasn't come out of surgery yet, so I'm staying as long as it takes until he comes out.
Sounds good.
I might probably be overnight. Would be my guess.
Goodbye.
Okay, bye.
I guess I'm gonna try to vibe with it.
All right.
I guess.
Real quick, jumping to Layla. Layla, it rings briefly and then immediately goes to voicemail as if somebody denied your call. Do you leave a message?
Fuck no.
I will be calling back.
Do you do anything?
She huffs in annoyance, crosses her arms over her chest, and begins to angrily tap her foot on the ground while waiting for her shuttle in-stick to arrive.
Okay. The phone begins to buzz. Bzz, bzz, bzz. But as you look down, the receptionist says, "Oh, your shuttle's right outside."
Where's my stick?
Oh, somebody comes up and they have a what looks to be a large stick-shaped object that has been wrapped in a space blanket.
Okay. She sort of unwraps it just to make sure that it's her
Can
stick.
you do that outside?
Nope. She does it.
Okay, yeah, it's your stick.
Okay. Alright, bye!
Okay.
She heads out.
You don't answer the call?
She checks.
It's Trevor.
No, I'm talking to people. She doesn't ignore it,
Okay.
but she gets on the shuttle.
Okay. There's no answer.
Okay, I'll wait for voicemail. What kind of voicemail should you have?
What's your voicemail sound like, Layla?
Hey, it's Layla. I'm not here right now, so leave a message and I will totally call you back when I get the chance.
Alright, and what did she hear when she got your voicemail?
You didn't leave a voicemail.
But
Oh wait,
you
no,
would've
right
heard.
now.
Yeah, this is Trevor. Leave a message.
Oh, okay. I thought it was going to be something like...
Oh no, she just stuffed it in her pocket. She just...
Oh, I got you. But I wouldn't be surprised if Trevor's just like, the Google subscriber you have called cannot be reached.
No. He would still try to be social enough to leave something, just not in anything crazy.
You know what I just realized? I just remembered a fad when we were younger that Radar has probably never heard of, maybe. Okay. So first off, Radar, I just want you to know. So there was a point in time where we would create mixtapes by taking cassettes and putting them in our radio, waiting for our song that we liked to come on the radio, and then recording it with horribly shitty quality onto mixtapes.
Cool.
Okay? And there was also a point when we had, our little fucking ugly ass Virgin Mobile flip phones and stuff like that, where to be cool and we'd want our voicemail to be cool, we would take our mixtape and we'd find our favorite song and we'd have it play for the first 20 seconds of our voicemail and then be like, psh, you've reached so and so.
People still do that.
Do people still do that? Yeah, but really? Do they?
For what I do at work
You know what?
now,
You don't count. Do people still do that?
It's
Not
for
that I know
work.
of.
It's literally people I'm calling for about claims. And then all of a sudden I hear Nicki Minaj. And then please leave a message after the tone.
Yeah, but these are people our age. They're not people his age.
I don't know.
Okay.
Insurance claims?
Yep.
All right. So back to you, Cyrus. Anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna vibe with it, I guess, for the foreseeable
What does that look like
future.
to Cyrus? How does Cyrus vibe with the necklace?
Cyrus doesn't know how he vibes with the necklace. He's just gonna be sort of looking at it from different angles, different lighting, and sort of willing it to work.
I don't know. You
Trevor
know how
said.
I vibe with outfits? I check myself out in the mirror and do cool poses with the item. That's how I vibe with a cool jacket I just bought. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think.
You sure?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's an amulet.
How are you gonna know how well it's vibing if you can't see it on yourself?
I assume vibe with. I don't know. What does the amulet look like, anyways?
It is a polished sort of brass, almost like Eye of Osiris shaped amulet with a very thin oval piece of golden yellow but opaque stone. It doesn't look to be like valuable. It's not like a gemstone, but it's some sort of yellow stone that has some carved rings in it. And it's on a very long, somewhat thick, looks to be made of like copper or brass chain.
Cool. All right.
So you're just what does it look like? Paint me the picture. What are you up to?
He sort of has a light out and is like shining on it, different situations, sort of studying the runes, trying to memorize them, and then sort of like willing it to mask his presence or whatever it's supposed to do. And yeah, he'd probably try it on a bit and then like try to will it while it's doing that. But he's just sort of focusing and trying to make the magic happen, which is something he doesn't. Sort of like how he does with Belfour, trying to like will the powers out of it.
Okay. Then I'll pop over to Trevor. What are you up to, Trevor?
He's finishing the voicemail to Layla.
Okay, what's the voicemail?
Sorry, Agent C was attacked by Shadow Bitch again. Give me a call when you get this. Yeah, I'll hang up.
Okay. After a little bit, somebody comes into the room, and they say, "Hey, sir, can you step out for just a minute? We're bringing your father in, and we're wheeling him in. We're just gonna hook him up to a few things, and we need a little bit of space. I mean, you can stand right here. You can watch us wheel him in."
Sure. I'll get up and stand over wherever they kind of directed.
Okay. After about 30 seconds, you see your father kind of being wheeled down the hall on a bed. He has bandages all over him. He looks more swollen than he did before.
That's probably a lot of gauze.
You see stitches, gauze, etc. As they bring him in, and they slowly, carefully lift him, place him on the bed, and they kind of move. He's got, I forget what they're called, like the little like trees that like hang like fluids and supplements or anything. They wheel it next to the bed, and someone walks up to you and says, "Hey, Trevor," and you recognize this as one of your mother's co-workers. Name's Jim. Says, "Hey, your mom just arrived out front," and as he's saying that, your phone buzzes, and you look down, and it's from your mom.
Okay, well, I'll just kind of quickly text back the room number.
You get a text back that says, "I know, almost there."
Thanks, Lynn.
Jim.
Jim, sorry, Jim. How are you doing?
Doing good. Are you okay? We're gonna wait for your mom to get here.
Not the greatest. I mean, my dad just nearly died, so.
No, I get it.
Sorry, a little combobulated right now, Jim.
You mean discombobulated? Never mind.
You know it. That bobulated.
Yep. Do you need me to get anything? You need a Coke?
Yeah, please.
Okay, I'll go get that. First, I'm gonna wait for your mom and just kind of like go over stuff with her.
Okay. Can I be there for that?
Yeah.
Sweet.
She's coming here.
Yeah.
Right. After a little bit, your mom walks through and says, "Oh my God, Trevor!" And then she looks over and she says, "Eamon!" And she kind of like looks between you two and like gives you a quick hug, and then goes over to Eamon and then turns around and says,
Hug her back.
"Jim, what's going on?" Okay, so surgery was a success. There were 237 foreign objects that had to be removed from him.
There seemed to be some sort of plant or vine or something. We were scared there for a bit, but we think he's stable now. We think he's going to be okay. We're currently keeping him sedated. You see here we have a tube right here going down his mouth. We're feeding him, giving him fluids. He's going to need to stay here for at least a week. At least. And he's not going to be okay after. I mean, he's going to be okay, but he's not going to be up and walking about or anything after a week. But he can probably go home after a week.
Okay. Did my blood help?
What?
Did my blood help?
Wait, what do you mean?
The transfusion.
You did have a blood transfusion, yeah. Oh, did you donate blood before or something?
Reggie Baylor came and requested blood for the transfusion.
I don't know Reggie, but he did have a blood transfusion.
All right. Then you might have had a security breach. And he'll describe the individual, Reggie, to him. Please have your security staff look into this.
Yeah, I'll let him know. But anyway, it just keeps on going over your father's file and paperwork, and essentially just says, he's got a whole bunch of like gauze material that's been packed into the wounds, and that's going to dissolve on its own. That it doesn't have to be removed. It's going to dissolve, and it'll be fine. That he has a ton of stitches which are going to have to be changed and replaced throughout the week several times. That he had to have a blood transfusion, that they're filling him with fluids, that they're feeding him through a tube, that they believe he's going to make it. None of his organs are damaged, though it did look like he had some sort of... he appears to have some sort of arrhythmia in his heart at the moment.
Can you tell me more about that?
Yeah, and they explained to you that he just has an irregular heartbeat. For some people that's normal. Your father didn't have it before, but he seems to be okay. There doesn't seem to be any major problem. They're going to be taking a look at it throughout the week, but he seems to be fine for now.
Did you do a CT scan or whatever that is to check out the heart?
Oh yeah, we have a lot of X-rays.
Okay. Can we see those when you have them available?
Yeah. No, I can pull those.
Okay. He's gonna keep that medical proficiency going while looking at this.
All right. So, after a while, your mother begins to cry and says, it was really rough because we weren't able to do an X-ray of his lower half, because he's got the metal in his leg now.
How do you get around that?
We have a special, smaller machine. It's much more expensive. I mean, we can do normal X-rays of the leg, but we weren't able to use the larger full body machine because of the magnetism to pull at his leg.
Gotcha. But you did eventually X-ray them?
No, we have X-rays of his legs. Just not. It wasn't part of that.
No problem.
Yeah. So, he says, "All right. Well, I will leave you guys here. You can touch him. You can give him a light hug. Try not to apply too much pressure, though. We don't want any of those wounds coming open. We are keeping him sedated, so don't worry. He is sleeping. And this machine will go off, and there'll be an alarm if anything happens. And your mom's a nurse, and she knows what to do. So you're going to be fine."
Do you have any idea when he might come to?
We're probably going to keep him sedated for at least a few days.
Okay.
I mean, he would wake up on his own. We just think it would be better to keep him sedated for now.
For the pain, or what?
No, just because there's a lot of internal wounds, and we really don't want him moving around.
As you can see, we have some straps on him on the bed, and we're worried about him re-injuring himself, and we're trying to keep his heartbeat slow and steady. And
Okay.
yeah, so I'll go get your Coke.
Thanks. Big sigh of relief. He'll give Mom a hug again. How are you doing?
Yes, I'm good. Yeah. Found out I had a lot in common with your friend you brought me to.
Oh?
Well, maybe less in common now. He
That's fair. I get you.
lost his spouse and lost his kid. I thought I lost mine there for a bit too.
It was touch and go for a bit.
Why don't you tell me what happened?
Sure. He's just gonna kind of move over and check around the areas where Reggie was when he came to do like the blood transfusion and stuff like that. He's looking for any sort of like monitoring devices or things like that.
Sure, make an investigation check.
With or without Trilby.
Shelby can help with this.
Sweet. Oh, natural 20, so 29.
Yeah. You search
That was
very
me.
thoroughly, and you do not find any sort of tracking device or anything whatsoever. You do, however, find that somebody has put some chewing gum and a couple boogers on the bottom of the drawer next to the table. And you also see that there is a really old, what looks to be like cupcake wrapper behind one of the machines that's probably been there for years.
Oh, gross. Okay. I'll just kind of scoot it over and clean it up a little bit.
What are you doing?
Sorry. It's bugging me. Okay, so do you remember who took you?
Oh, okay. Give me a sec here. I'm trying to remember how that went down.
Yeah, right. I'm curious as well now.
One second, I need to check one thing really quick on a character sheet. She says, no, I got a call, and I think I was told that you were out front, and I walked out front, and then I woke up, and I think the bathroom. Didn't you wake her up in the bathroom?
No, it was in the car, I think.
Like, then I woke up in the car.
Okay. So there's more to this then.
And I lost some time.
Yeah. You were taken by an enemy of ours.
Who's the forces?
Yeah. Sort of reflective of our own actions. And they wanted revenge on us for messing with their plans.
Their plans?
Yeah, they were trying to do some nasty bad stuff, and we stopped them.
Could you be a little... I'm not an idiot, Trevor. Could you be a little bit more specific? Nasty, bad stuff? It sounds like you're me telling your sister a story.
Okay, so you're gonna just believe everything I tell you?
No.
That's the condition. I either tell you like a kid, or you believe everything I tell you here.
That's not how it works, Trevor. I can't. I mean, I can pretend that I believe everything you say.
Okay. So all the Advent afflicted people and all that. There's also Advent, I don't know, monstrosities out there as well. So monsters,
mutated creatures.
There's some mutated creatures, but some things from other planets. I know this is new.
There's
you probably
aliens.
haven't been told about this. Yes, actually. You're getting some lowdown here that you cannot spread to anybody else, by the way.
Oh, okay. I don't think anybody would believe me, but okay.
It's probably true. Either way, there's aliens. We encountered some alien-like tree entity at one point. Tried to work with it, and it turned out to be evil. We kind of then turned against it, trying to right any of our wrongs that may have happened while we were, joining the forces. The tree had agents of their own.
The tree?
Yes, this tree thing. It's like a living tree entity. Actually, it looks like a person, kind of. But, consider it, 10 feet tall, maybe larger.
She looks like she's having, real difficulty with this.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking crazy. Wait a second, I did this before once. Can I still send mental images to people with the telepathy? I was doing that, at the beginning of the campaign. But we kind of scaled back some of the capability of that thing.
What's it? No, we corrected it. What does it say? What does it say you can do?
My feeling is just verbal now.
Depends how it's worded.
Sure. Give me 1 second. Okay, that's main abilities. Main abilities are here.
While you're looking that up, Layla,
Yeah.
you are shuttled out to the front, and Bartholomew has already arrived once you get to the end of the dirt road and start driving down past the parking lot and to the main street.
It's just gonna be a quick hop out and then to the car.
Bartholomew is already outside. He opens the door for you to the limousine.
It's not a limousine.
What is it?
It's a Rolls Royce.
Oh, that's right. He opens the door for you to the Rolls Royce.
Alright, she is going to gather her stuff and walk primly but quickly to the Rolls Royce and get in as soon as she can.
Okay. Make a insight check.
So, okay. 10.
Hey, that's high enough. You notice a quick, raising of the eyebrows as Bartholomew kind of looks at the wing, but then regains his composure quickly. And he gets into the front.
So good to be back in this car.
And begins driving. He says, "Are we going back to the estate, Master Layla?"
You know what? I think we are. I was going to go somewhere else, but now I'm feeling like going home,
All right. You do have a voicemail, though.
No, I'm not going to listen to it yet. No, I'm petty.
All right.
And offended.
Well, he begins driving to your estate, which is way outside of town.
Yep.
Miles away from town,
Yep.
way off to the northeast.
So how's Mom and Dad?
Your mother is recovering quite well. I believe she had her usual glass of wine this afternoon. She is returning to herself, giving her whereabouts. And your father is busy as usual.
Is he at home in his office right now, or is he somewhere else?
I believe he actually is home in his office right now. He has asked me not to disturb him, though I'm sure he could make some time for you.
I hope so. I texted him. I was being taken there for my boo-boos that I got. Well, I just said that I'm up there. Didn't give him more inspiration. But, it's good to be in a familiar spot. I missed you all.
We missed you too, Master Layla.
She sort of... Do you remember David?
Well, of course, Master Layla. Didn't you guys send the wedding pictures or something?
I showed them to my mom. I don't think I yet showed them to Dad.
Yeah. I heard that he got married and moved out of state.
Yeah. He and Nadia are now married. I don't know if you remember Nadia. I don't know how often she came over. She was the rough one.
I think I recall.
Okay. And is the garden getting back in tip-top shape?
Oh, yes. There was a bit of an incident not too long ago, actually.
How long?
Nick is trying to recall, but I think it was only like a few weeks, wasn't it? Or was it?
Was that when we came back?
Yeah.
I think it was a month and something, because I think we had some downtime after we came back. Oh wait, no, that was... I can't remember.
I don't know. It's not that long ago, but there was...
Because we also had the LA stuff.
Yeah, it's pre-LA.
Yeah. So I feel like it was... I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was less than 2 months ago, but more than 2 weeks. So I believe it is somewhere between 3 and 7 weeks.
Okay.
There you go.
There we go. Okay.
But we can look it up later, potentially. There was, I think, some sort of storm, maybe some sort of dust devil or something. I don't know. It's very strange, but a lot of the garden got torn up, and some glass was broken into the kitchen, and anyway, we had to order repairs. This is around the time when your mother was put into the hospital.
Just from shock, right? Like that's... Like her test came back and nothing was actually that bad, right? I don't think I actually got the full details.
She was in I believe a coma for a few days.
Oh, okay. Did the doctors explain anything about that?
I'm sorry, Master Layla. I'm not really given that sort of information.
It's no problem. I'm sure Dad kept a personal eye on her. Or Amalia did.
Yes, well, you'll find that your room is just as you left it. We have been keeping it clean.
Awesome.
And eventually, you guys arrive at the gate, the base of the hill, and begin driving up your very long driveway.
There really is no place like home.
And he pulls into the large, 10-car or whatever garage and parks.
bandaged up. I don't think I can take it. They didn't tell me how soon I could take these off. Alright, I am going to...
Well, it's not really like heavy bandaging. It kind of amounts to gauze taped like all over the place.
Yeah, but she can't obviously, like, she doesn't know medical stuff. She's got a -1 to that.
I feel like you're basically... I feel like this is the equivalent of you like show up Trevor later, you have like lots of band-aids, and it's just like, what do I do? How many months am I gonna have to wear these band-aids?
She just
Am I gonna die?
doesn't know, and she like would like to take a shower, but you know.
Sponge bath.
Maybe I can at least wash my hair. It's ugh. Thank you, Bartholomew. I think I'm going to go up to my room.
Yeah, very good, Master Lid.
And I'll come down and check on things when I can, but she's going to start bustling upstairs, and...
As you're walking by, you see your mother in the kitchen. She is drinking a glass of wine.
Hi,
You see
Mom!
that there's a half-drank bottle on the table. She goes, "Oh, Layla dear, you're home."
Is she British now, too?
No, she shouldn't be British. How was your trip?
Good, I'm going to head up to my room.
That's excellent, dear.
Yep.
Oh, do you have a boyfriend yet?
I have a headache, so I need to go up to my room. I'll talk.
Oh, all
later.
right. I want to talk to you about something later, but bye.
Okay. Ouch, boyfriend. Oh God. She's going to go up to her room, and as she's going up, she'll just sort of pass by her dad's office and like put an ear to the door.
Okay. You put your ear to the door, and you hear, yeah, well, I'm busy too. Tell him that it can either be next week, or he's going to have to wait for a month. And that's all there is to it. I'm not able to reschedule anything else. I'm sorry.
She's trying to listen for this whole conversation.
Okay. You hear him hang up, and then you hear some furious typing for about 15 seconds, and then you hear his phone ring again.
Uh-huh.
Picks back up. Says, Oh, yep. Oh, sir, yep. I am just sending those over right now, actually. Yeah, funny coincidence, that. Yep. Mm-hmm. I think you will be quite happy with the settlement, actually. Just sort of trails off.
Your stuff.
What are you trying to hear?
Alright. She's nosy too. She's going to, after it gets a little too boring, she's going to go to her room and change out of the...
Alright. You have this weird deja vu moment as you're walking through the hall to your room, and you pass by David's room, which for a long period of time you were just well, not a long period of time, it was really more like a couple weeks, really. No, it would have been a few months.
It.
Yeah, you were just walking by it as if it wasn't there for a while, but no, you definitely see it as you pass by.
Oh, I miss you. Goes to her room. Changes into not hospital gown and something that will work with the wing.
Okay.
Maybe would work. Didn't wear a lot of show my back stuff besides like swimsuits.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd have anything. I don't think even your swimsuit showed your back, because you very specifically had an issue with anybody seeing your back.
Yeah.
So I don't think you own anything that is bareback in this area, in this room. I don't think there'd be a single thing, because you very specifically were hiding your back.
before you even got the wing.
She probably obviously would still wear like bras and stuff, like bralettes.
Sure.
And she probably would actually have a bikini just because it's Layla and they have a pool, so when she privately swims.
I guess.
Okay. It's a little small. She's grown since.
Oh, okay.
No. She'll just put on a, I guess, bikini top and make sure that it looks good.
Yeah, your mom seemed to not notice the wing at all, by the way.
Oh yeah. No. She's got other things to focus on. She's going to grab like a piece of paper and like a marker or something. And it's going to... You know what? Fine. I'll do it now. She doesn't even check her voicemail. She just calls Trevor.
Okay. Right in the middle of your story. Do you even look?
Yeah.
It's Layla. Do you stop your story?
Hold on, Mom. Work's calling.
Okay.
1 second.
Like father, like son.
Agent Phoenix, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry I didn't give you a call back. I was like super busy.
Are you alright?
Yeah, they did some tests and stuff on me and x-rays, and I got a copy of those, and then they sent me on my merry way.
Good. It sounded like Dr. Lewinsky said you were fine, other than just wounded. Agent C got attacked by Shadow Bitch again.
Language.
Oh, she showed herself?
I'm guessing so. It sounds like he fought him off and is gone to someplace safe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I got to report. I'm glad that you're alright, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was worried that, when they took you to the lake, that, that might have been bad.
It's probably because I'm
Oh my god.
an ape.
It's your mother. She's looking at something on her phone.
He's really curious, though. We are what? An ape?
Ape. I have an inflicted person.
That sounds stupid.
It's just a crater.
What's a crater?
Where this building used to be.
Where?
Boston?
Oh, I think we heard about something about that, didn't we?
But yeah, how's your dad?
He's stable. He's gonna be out of it for a couple of days, though.
Alright, cool.
probably
You know what
got some
happened to the building?
And he's gonna have some recovery time for sure.
Alright, well, I'm currently at my house.
Okay, good.
Do we need to go back to the place? B&B to get our other
I am
stuff?
glad that we don't live in
If
Boston.
you can at all possibly go, and like a lot of our stuff, I actually think
Do
is
you know Boston's
still
under
in our
martial law
car
right now?
that is by the school. Like anything that we bought for,
Can't you just
Let
tell
that-
that thing to do it what you want?
I don't know if I have that range of a distance. I'll give it a shot.
Alright, because yeah, it's like going to take me about an hour to get back to the city.
I mean, we can always rebuy anything that we might have lost there. It's just going to be sitting out in the street when it leaves.
I meant like the B&B though.
Oh. Agent Raby got out of there, and I
Oh my
believe
God.
so did Agent C. So I don't know if they cleared everything out.
Why are you using agent names?
Because I'm in a public place, and I don't know... I mean, agency definitely doesn't want to be talked about openly, right? And I don't want to bring Agent Raby into this either.
Why would somebody name themselves Agent Raby?
I know, right?
Okay, Trevor.
Okay, well... I'm glad you're alright. We'll talk later.
Mm-hmm.
Bye. He hangs up.
Okay, cool. Got that over with. Throw my phone
Then I'll
on my
continue the story.
desk.
Then I'll continue the story.
Okay.
Layla's gonna go in,
Crater.
psych herself up, go in, knock on her dad's office door. After listening for a moment to see if he's in a call or typing away.
He's in a call, but first, let's go over to Cyrus.
No!
Cyrus! You are doing your best to vibe with this thing. As far as you can tell, nothing is happening.
Okay. I will continue to vibe with it until I get hungry enough.
Are you like nuzzling it? Do you lick it and stick it to your forehead like a penny, or like what do you?
No, he's gonna do more of the same, trying to will its powers forth, try to understand how it works, stuff like that. See if it actually does.
How do you test whether or not it's working?
I don't have any means to. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Eventually he'd go out and get some food from somewhere.
All right. What kind of food does he want to get?
What time of day is it?
What time was it when you guys came back? I know somebody had it written down.
It was 1:20 p.m. when we called the session.
Okay. So, about 15 minutes to get to the hospital. Okay. Then, it's been all in all about like 4 hours. So let's say it's 5:30 p.m. now.
Okay. Yeah. After buying it for a while, I'd eventually go and get food when I'm hungry enough.
What do you want to get?
Is there any what's a decent restaurant around where I am?
What does decent mean? Like a good sit-in restaurant, or like a? Do you mean like a Denny's? Do you mean like a Red Robin? Do you mean like a Enovino?
A tier above Red Robin, like a sit-in restaurant, basically. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. And how close does it have to be? Do you just anywhere in the city, or are you looking for somebody like right nearby?
Not super far away, but nearby-ish.
Okay. There's a place a little bit farther downtown called Lars, and it's kind of just like a sit-in Italian restaurant.
Okay. He'd make his way over to there and get some stuff to eat. Probably some sort of linguine or something.
Okay. With your very high perception, as you are heading into the restaurant being seated, you see one of the guys that was part of the motorcycle gang that you guys fought, sitting at one of the tables in the corner.
Is he alone?
No, he's sitting across from somebody.
Can I see the other person? Or do they look familiar?
Yeah, the other person looks to be a gentleman, slightly older, a little bit beefier, and they're both sitting there eating some pasta. He looks to have some sort of green pasta, and the person across from him has a red pasta with like some meatballs and like a absolute crap ton of Parmesan.
Okay. Yeah, Cyrus would just note their presence and ignore them. Try not to, stare at them openly.
Okay. Then, as you order your food and begin to eat, let's go ahead and pause here, and we'll come back in 5-10 minutes. I'm gonna go head to the restroom.
All right.
Kniraven.
We love you, Nye.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Let's just go ahead because this is just going to be a quick stream. Pop on over to the full camera frame. Right, so I didn't have the audio set up for that other scene. So anyway, Mike, why don't you tell us what's going on? What's popping?
You are gonna chug the Ungrateful Dead.
What? I'm gonna what?
You're gonna chug it.
I'm gonna chug it.
Yes.
I don't know if I don't know if that's a good idea. It's still a strong drink.
That is a fantastic idea.
This thing
You
has
got
just
that
been-
chilled
This thing has
overnight.
just been, like, ruminating for like
Yeah, exactly.
like
It's been chilled
24
overnight.
hours.
So it is nice and potent.
This is gonna
It's
be
like
a
a
bad
witch's
idea.
brew.
This is gonna be a fucking bad idea, man.
So
You know what? Let's put. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna add you to the thing down here. So you got your
All
camera
right.
up and running in OBS.
yes, I do.
Okay. Give me 1 second. We're gonna load Mr. Michael into the scene. All right. So let me just let's see. We don't need a pop cam. We don't need. We do have the full room cam. That's blank. The chat box. We're just gonna stick it in the chat box. I think that'll work. So
I mean that works. We chatting.
yeah.
Put me in the box.
I mean it's close enough. So
Right.
let me just add the scene here. It's gonna be a window capture, and we'll call this Discord. And name is already in use. Okay. Discord pop out will be what it is. And hey, it did it
Fuck,
immediately.
I'm big.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. All right. So let's shrink your ass down. First, let's crop you.
I was gonna say we don't need that like side. Yeah.
Yeah. It's always fun to do this live. It's super professional when you just like show everybody you creating the scene instead of having it ready to go when you start your stream, you know?
I mean, you could always do it on a separate screen and then just like pop it up.
I mean, that would be more professional of me, but we're not doing that. We probably want it under the media source so we can line it up. That makes sense. And we're just gonna put that right there. Just grab the corner here. Of course, it wants to hop around because OBS likes to be finicky like that. And it's in about the right spot, so I think I'm just going to crop off the end here. And there we go. We got a Michael.
There it is.
All right. So, now that we have you here, what are we doing again?
You're chugging the Ungrateful Dead.
And that's like another name for this Dr. Pepper, right?
Yeah.
All right. Ready, guys?
You can do both. You can do both. You know, use Dr. Pepper, cleanse your palate.
What's
you
that?
know.
What's that, Molly? You think this might be a bad idea, Molly? You think we
Yo,
should...
your whole life is bad ideas. Let's do it.
Okay. Let's do it. Let's do it. It tastes pretty good, actually. Like, it actually does taste pretty good. The cherry seems a little bit more watered out now, though. I don't know why.
Probably because it settled at the bottom.
It's kind of strong.
Kinda. It's only like 7 shots.
It's kind of strong.
Yeah. It's only 7 shots. So
The sugar rim helps sweeten it up a little.
So
I
basically,
can feel the warmth. Like I'm starting to smile. Like I can feel the
yeah, right. But no, like I literally have 3 of those, and I start drinking water.
Makes sense. Makes sense. These are very similar to like the AMF or the Tokyo Tea, and those were always my go-to when I went to the club. Because you know, if you want to start getting buzzed, start getting lit and everything, and having a good time, you know, this is the first thing you drink. You can have like the lighter drinks later, but I always chug one of these, maybe two of these first, in order to, you know, get the party started.
Yeah, 3 of them get me comfortably buzzed, and I'm like not absolutely destroyed. And then I drink water, sober up
Man,
a
shut
bit.
the fuck.
And
You
then
are drunk after 3 of these. You're not just buzzed after 3. Shut the fuck.
I'm buzzed, bro. All right.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
All right, but I'm not obliterated.
Okay, that's probably true. You eat first, right? Like
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta like pregame and like strategize, be like, all right, I need food in me.
Yeah.
I need to make sure hydration. So like you drink water beforehand. It's not just immediately like making you like SpongeBob in that fucking episode.
You know what we need to do? We need to do like a drunk Portal Wars stream where we both just get
I wouldn't be able to
completely
hit shit.
It would be great.
I wouldn't be able to hit shit.
We both just get completely shit faced and then we go into Portal Wars. That would be the best shit ever.
I wouldn't be able to go through a portal. I'd be like fucking lost. Also, that would be a good way to like kill our KDs. I mean,
well, you know,
whatever.
Maybe we'll be better. You don't know.
Yeah, nah.
Maybe we're secretly drunken game masters.
Actually, my friend is like that. He's absolutely terrible sober. He sucks. He like overthinks and like can't do it, but he's more relaxed and just like fuck it on instinct when he's like cocked.
Right.
So he's better. But we should like do a drinking game.
All right. Still got a lot to go here.
That's what I'm saying. Just chuck it, get it over with, sir, and embrace the deadness.
I'm trying. It's strong, man.
Chug. You can do it. I have faith. Fuck air. All dead.
Oh Jesus.
Yes, my child.
Ah. That is.
A reason they call it Grateful Dead.
It's weird because it's like really, really fruity and sweet. It doesn't even taste like alcohol. But
that's why it's dangerous.
But then afterwards, you start to feel the warmth coming up.
Yeah, you feel the alcohol effects, but you don't taste it.
Yeah.
That's why it's dangerous. Because you can literally just knock it back like nothing and just keep ordering, and then you can drop $200 at a bar in a matter of like 2 seconds.
I've done that before.
Yep. You don't know what happened. They're like, oh. Yep.
You gotta drink something. You don't have any alcohol in the place at all? Nothing?
No.
Nothing?
Everything I have is at my old place.
Why didn't you bring it with you?
I was in a hurry.
Uh-huh.
Dude, I still got like my summer tires over there. I'm still driving in winter tires. Like, I might as well just leave them on at this point.
Well, why
it's about
don't
to
you
be
go
winter
get your
again.
shit?
I am not allowed back there.
Well, send somebody else to pick up your shit.
Yeah, that won't go over so well. My dad's an asshole. Yo, he deadass wanted to just throw my shit on the side of the road, so.
You gotta call him?
Fuck no. I'm good with that one. That's a
All
whole
right.
nother argument waiting to happen.
All right. Time to continue.
I mean, it's not that bad. It's only 7 shots.
Almost done.
I still want you to make it correctly once. Once you
No,
get
no,
your
I
bar
did-
set up.
I did it correctly. What are you talking about, man?
No, you made it ungrateful dead. I want you to make a grateful dead.
You know, we did move the couch out of the way, so now I actually can start setting up the bar. I'm going to talk
There
to
you
the
go.
guy who's making my gaming table, and I'm going to see about seeing if he can make my bar as well. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Have
There
it
you
match
go.
the gaming table.
You're going to have monitors in the bar too?
I mean, I don't see a reason to have monitors in the bar, but I am going to have like a flat screen on the wall behind the bar.
I mean, you can just put the like flat screen in the table and it'd be like an order thing, you know? They're like, I want to put in this.
That's
screen.
pointless. It's pointless. No
It's
point.
a gimmick. It looks cool.
No, because my bar is not going to be a business. It's going to be a cool hangout for friends.
Exactly. I want to order a drink. Hit a button.
No, fuck you. Okay, so here's how it's gonna be set up. So
Nick, make me a drink.
we have the
I want
D&D gaming
this.
table over on one side, and then the opposite side of the basement is gonna be like a full-on bar. There's gonna be a screen, and it's gonna be like a gamer, like nerd-themed bar, where everybody can like sit at the bar, and we'll be watching like League of Legends championships on like a 65-inch flat screen on the wall and stuff.
Sounds cool. When am I gonna go visit?
Come over.
So
We got a spare bedroom. You have a place to stay. There's a spare bedroom. It's got a queen size bed. Be all like fucking luxurious and shit. Come on over. I mean, you'll have to deal with Molly because Molly thinks the spare bedroom is her bedroom, so you'll have to hang out with her sometimes. But you know,
cool with that. Molly's cooler than you.
Oh, we also got the cat tree in there, so you have to deal with kitties.
Whatever.
You okay with the kitties? There's a cat tree like right next to the bed, so the cats will be like on the cat tree, like leaning over, like looking at you. You'll wake up, you have like fucking cat looming in the sky, like 5 feet above you, looking down.
I mean, I love pussy, bro. It's whatever.
So tell us about your poster.
What poster?
The only poster we can see in your camera, jackass.
Oh, that's not even mine, bro.
What is it?
That is Kylo Ren, and that is my friend who moved out. He needs to grab that.
All right, what's the shit on the wall down below? Looks almost like, I don't know, like a dragon statue or some shit. What is that? What's on the table there?
This?
That looks like Amazon Echo thing. Oh no, what is that? It's Bowser. Sweet. What's the other shit?
It lights up, but I don't have it plugged in right now. This.
It's a Pokeball. It is a Pokeball.
The fucking Gengar
Got
in it.
Gengar. Gengar's dope. The other two things?
Spawn.
What are they?
Spawn.
Bon?
Spawn.
Bon.
House. Spawn. House Spawn?
Spawn.
Yes.
Hold them up. Let's
Al,
see.
Al Simmons. Fucking Christmas edition.
Nice. Nice. Let's see the other one.
Motherfucker. Making
What?
me reach and shit.
Yeah. We want to see your shit. Nice.
I mean, ever play Soul Calibur on Xbox?
Nope.
Soul Calibur 2?
Nope.
He was in it?
No, he wasn't.
Yeah, he was.
No, he wasn't.
Soul Calibur 2 for Xbox.
Nah.
He was a special character.
You're wrong.
GameCube got Link. And fucking PlayStation got Itachi or some shit.
Quit making stuff. Itachi. Nobody got Itachi. Shut the fuck up.
I don't know.
Go find something cool to show off.
Nah, I'm not moving, bro.
Go find something.
Bro, it is literally 5:30 in the morning.
If you go find something, I'll finish the drink.
There's barely anything left. Just chug it.
No, go find something. I'll finish it. Go find something cool that you brought from your house, that you brought here, and show us. We want to see something cool. No, you gotta get up off your ass and go find something. No, get up.
My fucking Zod hat. It's cool as shit, bro.
No, you've shown off your hat before. Go find something. Go find something cool. Go find something. Hey,
Yeah, I'm trying
the
to think
the people, hey,
of
hey,
what
this
I
is
even
free
have here,
advertisement.
bro.
This is free advertisement. I'm trying to tell everybody how cool you are so they'll go subscribe to your channel. Go find something cool. Go find something.
I got a broken bong.
Why do you have a broken bone? What? What are you talking about?
Bong.
Broken. Okay, come show us your broken bone. Let's see it.
Like the base broke. That's one
Don't
of the
tell
reasons
us.
I look.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Go get it. Yeah, go get it.
Oh. Fuck. Oh, you're a pain in my ass. Fucking bong broke the base. So,
How'd
like,
you do that?
It was on the table, and I pulled the cord, and it hit my bong and went overwards, and it.
I mean, is it even really broken then? I mean, do you even need the base?
This works, but it doesn't stand up straight. You have to like lean it against stuff.
So why don't you just like super glue it to like a new base or something?
Because you don't need it to actually smoke out of it. You just hold it. and then
Yeah.
you
So
lean it
why do
against
you
something.
why do you even need a new one then?
Because it's an excuse to buy a new bong.
But you need a new chair.
I need a lot of things.
You need like some cool light setups and like.
Like I said, I need a lot of things.
Uh-huh.
By the way, you know what that stands for?
It's like a game children play.
Yeah, let's go with that. It's thick ass glass. But not
Apparently
thick enough.
Thick enough because it fucking
Yeah.
broke.
Yeah, not thick enough. Fucking making me get up and shit.
Yep. So now what?
So now you make another one.
Right now?
I mean, fuck it. You ain't got shit to do. Tomorrow's the weekend.
You mean today?
Yeah.
You know what I think?
I keep forgetting that it's like fucking almost 6 o'clock in the morning.
You know what I think? I think instead we should go play a video game right now.
Yeah, like what?
Let's play Portal.
Shit. We can try it.
All right, let me load up Portal.
No fucking guarantees on how this is gonna go.
All right, let's see here.
I literally haven't played this game since we last played with your brother.
Look here, I'm like drinking and everything. He's like, "Eh, don't judge me because I might not be good."
Nah, I'm just saying, like, yo, I haven't touched this game in forever.
So, what's your point?
So shooters, you have to keep up with.
What are you talking about? You complaining about stuff?
What?
Being a crybaby?
All the time, according to you.
Pretty much. I'm just
Fuck.
kidding. I love you, Mike.
I am
You're
gonna
a
have
good
to.
guy, Mike.
Oh yeah, yeah.
You're a good guy.
That's why you talk shit on my fucking Facebook, because you're bored.
Yeah, you gonna go fix that?
Nah, like I said, you can. do
Everybody,
whatever the
Mike has erectile dysfunction. Go check his Facebook.
Yep.
And welcome back, everybody,
Yay!
to Wishes of Nibiru. Woo! All right, so we're going to pick back up with Trevor as you are finishing telling your story to your mother.
Yep.
Persuasion.
So that's what happened.
Sure, roll persuasion. That's a great idea.
Oh shit. Why'd you have to say that? I don't like you anymore. Persuasion. Okay, straight roll. That's not in the tray, but 5.
What was that?
So that's not in the tray, but I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay. Just, huh. I'll ask your father when he wakes up.
Yeah. So regardless, that the one that took you is still out there, and I think we still need to get you and Dad some like military protection.
All right. I will talk to your father when he wakes up. And who was the man that you had me stay with for several hours?
That was Nadia's dad.
I don't know if she would know Nadia.
Friends from school's dad.
Okay.
Just say David's wife.
Aha.
No,
I'm still salty.
maybe.
Me.
Okay.
Why?
I'm just glad that you are both safe now. And, yeah. You can just stay here and we can wait for your father to wake up.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it forces soon. But, anything else you recall from when you're taken and stuff? Just let me know if anything comes back to you.
Okay.
Do I feel like she believes me at all?
Roll insight.
Okay. 14.
You feel like she's skeptical.
Okay. I would be skeptical too. It's fair.
Okay. Anything else you would like to do? Or should I jump to another person?
Not sure what you're telling me to do. Yeah, he'll step away. And, he'll call the forces again.
Okay. Rings a couple times, and then, Autumn Lake, Forces Office.
Hi! This is Agent, Afterthought.
Oh, hello again.
Hello. I'm here with, Corporal McCallan. And McCallan. I need a security detachment to be to watch over him while he rests at the hospital.
Let me go ahead and forward you to someone who can make that happen.
Thank you.
All right, so just stay on the line.
Yep.
Different song,
And he's gonna do this away from his mom.
Okay. And while you're on hold, we'll go to Layla.
All right.
You knock on the door.
Yep. After listening to hear if he's in a call.
He was on a call. Do you still knock?
No, she'll just try the knob to see if it opens.
It does.
Right, she'll quietly slip in.
Okay. Kind of like leans over, looks at his computer, kind of like mouths the word. And waves. And,
She's going to sit at one of the plush
yeah, I can fly in.
seats.
Uh-huh. Yep. Alright, yep. Aisle seat, please. Alright, thank you. You know what, just buy the window seat as well. Okay, thank you. He hangs up. Hey, sweetheart. How can I help you?
Where are you flying?
I'm going to be heading over to Boston.
Oh, for the thing.
Yeah, you heard about that?
Yeah, it was on the radio.
Yeah, big news. I'm not going to be anywhere near the actual site of the event, so don't worry about that.
That's good. I don't want you near it. Busy day?
Yeah, a lot of things are going to be shifting around. I might be in Boston for a little while.
Why are things shifting around?
There was well, you know about the incident in Boston.
Boston, yeah.
There were a lot of casualties, and they need assistance. And from what I understand, I just work for legal. But there's some dispute going on right now about who's going to service the issue.
Gotcha. I see. Is that the only busy thing that's been going on?
No. I've got about a dozen cases of criminal negligence. The forces are being sued for property damage all over the country. And there's a case where essentially I am trying to prove that someone who currently is employed by Raz was not under the jurisdiction of Raz when they harmed a bunch of people, and therefore Raz's department isn't responsible.
Who was it?
I can't tell you that, sweetie. You know that.
No.
His phone starts to ring. You can see him glance at it, back at you.
Go ahead.
Well, do you need anything else?
Should I leave? I was, going to see if we could talk, but
Well, don't we have an appointment tomorrow?
I haven't gotten a call back, but theoretically.
Oh, I thought we were going for breakfast.
Yeah, but you said your secretary or someone is going to call me.
They haven't called you?
Checks my phone.
They haven't.
Nope.
I'll get a new secretary.
Ooh. Whoops. Okay. Will you be free for dinner tonight?
No, unfortunately not. I'm actually going to have to head out of here pretty soon. I have dinner with a client.
You're still taking other clients outside of the forces, or
No, it's a forces client.
Is it Mr. Gibson?
How'd you know?
I was just guessing, but I ran into him a little bit.
Yeah,
Is
something's...
his phone still ringing?
Yeah. Eventually it stops. He says, yeah, apparently something happened underneath your old high school.
Yeah. She sort of holds out her arms with the bandages and stuff.
Do I need to, You know what? We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah. Along with this. She points to her big wing as she...
Yeah, are you okay?
It's been a long week.
Yeah, you should probably put something else on. It's not really appropriate to be walking around the house. What if
It's-
your mother has guests over?
It's hard to, Dad. She flaps her wing a little bit.
Right, we'll talk about that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Hopefully you'll have a shirt for when we go out for breakfast.
Are you gonna, rent the whole place out?
Oh boy. I'll figure something
I
out.
have a big wing.
I can see that.
And other people will be able to see that.
Maybe we'll eat here.
Okay.
I'll call a catering service.
Alright. I'll go get a shirt on.
Right.
Sorry.
Don't forget to close the door.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. Pouts.
What'd you do with your stick?
It's in her room.
Okay.
She goes to.
Okay.
She's going to take off one of the smaller bandages to see if it looks like she can technically take them all off.
Yeah, there's just like a little scabbed, kind of looks like a really deep cat scratch.
Yeah.
A couple of them start to bleed when you take it off.
Okay. Stick it back in, even though it's probably lost some of its stickiness.
Yeah. Well, it's not like pouring blood, but just, yeah.
She sort of eyes her vanity.
Okay.
Grabs a blanket.
Has a mirror.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's gonna grab her big comforter. Because she doesn't have any shirts that would work with her wing, I don't think. She doesn't. She's gonna go raid David's closet, see if he has any oversized sweaters
He has
or
hoodies.
shirts.
Yes, hoodies.
Like, she tries to pull one on to see if it'll fit
Alright.
somewhat awkwardly.
You find a large, very large Allen High green hoodie.
Still awkward. She's going to start a group chat with Trevor and Cyrus if one's not already posted.
I think there's already one.
Okay. She's just going to be like, what will she say? What would she say? Checking in. And she'll put a think emoji as she heads downstairs to the their private theater room.
So will reply, all good. Any idea what I should do with this weird pulsing egg thing?
Ew. Trevor, you're the smart one.
Am I still on hold? While this texting is going on, where
Yes.
it's like you get like.
Yes. Yes, you are.
Yeah, he's ignoring that for now until we wait for the whole loop.
Oh my god, I think Trevor's in danger.
Oh, he's probably gone already. Too bad.
Trevor, hurry up and text us if you're safe.
Alright, really quick. Trevor, you get an answer. It says, Autumn Lake, Forces Office.
Did I just get put back to the receptionist?
Oh, is this Agent Afterthought?
Yeah.
Yeah, did it not go through?
No.
Oh, alright, here, one sec.
And I'll look at the like, text chain, like, scroll through. I'm fine. So,
LOL, my dad is having dinner with Gibson tonight. I wonder if Gibson is going to trash talk us. LOL.
probably. I'm going to sick the forces on Shadow Bitch.
How?
Tell them that who she inhabits, so they know who to look for.
Can't she just hide in Spooky Realm?
Good. I hope to never see her again. But if she ever comes here again, then hopefully she will be taken.
Do you know of any other way to get to Spooky Realm, Trevor? Didn't you, do, things like this before? Yeah?
I've been to Nibiru only. Spooky Realm, I don't think it was the same as the one I've been to with the mirrored realities.
What?
The smiley face.
Cyrus, what to do with egg?
Eat it, LOL. JK, don't.
Yeah.
Smush it, grow it, I don't care.
Should give forces?
Could give us some leverage.
Not if I have it.
We can come get it when we are free.
Today, tomorrow,
Tomorrow?
TMRW.
Tomorrow for me. Question mark Layla.
Ugh. Elongated H. What time is it right now in game? It's probably like 4 or 5.
Say 6 now.
6? Jeez.
6
oh my
p.m.
god. OMG, I was out for so long. I'll probably stay here tonight. In my nice comfy bed.
Tomorrow noon?
So you've been there long enough now that even with
We will try.
your really, really crappy passive perception, you notice some movement out of the corner of your eye. And you see that the stick is kind of wiggling. And it's kind of leaning against the wall at a weird angle and kind of wiggling slightly.
OMG, stick is moving on its own. She's gonna... Screw your egg, again. She's gonna go over to her stick and fully unravel it.
Okay. Kind of twirls around and then kind of... let me see here.
Put us on face call so we can see.
Kind of leans at a weird angle to the
She
like-
starts.
Fuck, I'm still on the line. Can't combo this.
southwest by west.
So it's like pointing?
Sort of, yeah.
She looks in that direction or like faces that direction.
It's a wall.
She grabs it. Does it still like feel like it's like leaning towards there? Like it's...
Anytime you turn it, it tries to turn itself like gently back towards the direction you turned it away from.
Do you like want to go back to the tree?
It doesn't say anything.
I don't know. I didn't know if it would like do something like a affirmative. God damn it. She's going to start walking downstairs and like following its lead a little bit. She's trying to do it stealthily.
Alright, I mean, it doesn't lead you towards the stairs. Do you walk downstairs anyway?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like she's on the second floor.
Okay. I mean, it could be leading you somewhere on the second floor. You don't know.
Oh, that's true. She's going. I'm not wise. I wouldn't go downstairs. Yeah. Let's investigate it upstairs first.
Alright, it walks you to the edge of the upstairs balcony.
Yeah, we need to go downstairs, Sticky.
Okay. As you're going downstairs, you see Amalia, and she kind of looks up, and she looks a little bit confused at you.
Hi.
She waves. I think you forgot your shirt, miss.
No, I have a hoodie on.
Oh, that's true, you did get a hoodie on, okay. She says, alright, what do you have in your hoodie?
As you know, Amalia, I am an Advent inflicted person. And along with the other things that have occurred upon these Advent events, I have obtained a wing. And it is in my shirt. I mean, it's on me, but I have it tucked. A little bit of it's peeking out here. Don't get touched by an Advent event.
Would you like help tucking it better?
Okay. Hold on, Sticky.
I'll meet you in your room.
Oh. Can we just go in the bathroom down here?
There's not enough room in the bathroom down here.
What about the laundry room?
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I just
Layla
came
know
down.
where the laundry room is?
She waits for Amalia to leave. After you?
Okay. She says she has to go get something.
Okay.
What's happening?
Oh, I'm going to take it off of face call.
Okay.
You see Trevor never joined the face call.
One moment, Amalia is helping me tuck my wing.
She tells everybody else.
Amalia, like, raised me, though. comfortable with it, okay? Now that I got it off my chest of telling you.
Apparently, I'm the tough one.
Yeah, you're a boy. The other boys who know about it happen to just discover it.
Alright. So, after a little bit, Amalia meets you, and she has what looks to be kind of like a large corset or like chest binding device.
Okay,
Yes.
that might be uncomfortable, but we'll give it a try.
Okay. And it looks like it would be too big for you, but
With the growth, you know. Alright.
Alright, so she says, okay, can I fold it in?
I'll move it and with what you direct.
Alright, so she kind of puts this like binding device around you, and she kind of slips it. It's super, super uncomfortable, and she hasn't even tightened it yet.
Okay, how tight are you gonna make this?
Pretty tight.
Well, it's still part of me, so you know. And apparently I have
She
air
yanks.
pockets in my bones!
It's painful.
Okay,
Begins to squish you. It's hard to breathe.
why?
And your wing hurts really. It's like somebody's twisting your arm.
Okay, I actually don't think this is a good
Just a
idea.
little tighter.
No.
She pulls it tighter. And then pulls it tighter.
Amalia,
Almost done.
I think it's good.
Almost done. A little tighter. You hear a little like twisty sound.
Ooh, is that something in this thing, or is it
You don't know, but it hurt.
Ooh, that was me. Amalia, I think...
It's very hard to breathe. Just no. Slow breaths. You speak too fast to be hard to breathe.
It hurts. The wing. It hurts.
Okay, but look. She turns you towards a mirror. And your wing is like crushed and flattened. It's like my hand's width on your back, and then goes down, and the end of it kind of like comes down past like your left ass cheek and down your thigh a little bit. Okay, now we put back on the hoodie, and now you don't look like Hunchback. Just look a little fat.
Great. Okay.
So, while you are wearing this, if you take the dash action, then you are unable to move the following turn.
Okay.
As you try not to suffocate and get your breath.
Okay. I'm moving very slow right now.
Good, yes?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I'll see you for dinner.
The stick is still kind of moving and wiggling around.
Yep, I'll see you for dinner.
She just walks off.
Follow the stick.
Okay, it brings you to a wall downstairs.
Alright. Is like, do other wall outside to outside?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go outside.
Alright, it's a long walk to the front door.
Yes. There's no side doors?
Oh, there's a few
Or
side
back
doors.
doors?
Yeah, there's a few doors in other places. It's a long walk to any door.
Okay. I'll go to the closest door.
Okay. And it points into the woods.
I'm gonna pull up. It's pointing to the woods. I'm gonna open up my map. And I'm going to just like scroll just straight in that direction to see like where it might lead.
Woods, some neighbors' houses, some woods, neighbor's house, woods, large pond, some highway, country roads, then a residential area. Like, how far do you want to go?
Cyrus is gonna text back, in direction where it came from.
Yeah, she's
Agreed.
okay. She's gonna try and see if it leads in the area of like Trevor's house.
It does.
Oh, MG, I totally think so. I think it wants to go back to its tree.
Take it. Meet you there.
It's so far away.
Tree may be in trouble? Question mark.
Oh god, I hope not. I'm still fucking beat up.
Or thankful.
Okay, BRB. Layla's going to go and grab her keys.
Okay. To her Barbie mobile?
It's not a Barbie mobile anymore. I got it repainted.
Still has the Barbie license plate, doesn't it?
I wanted to get it changed, but then things happen.
It's a Chevy Malibu.
If she runs into Bartholomew or Amalia, she's gonna let them know that she's going for a ride.
Oh, very good. Do you want me to alert anybody?
Yeah, just let Dad know if he checks, or let Mom
Your
know.
mom comes around the corner. Layla, darling.
Yeah?
Do you have a boyfriend?
Yeah.
Oh, excellent. Can you invite him over next week?
Next week?
Yes.
For what?
Oh, just to get together with my friends and their daughters and their boyfriends.
I'll see what I can do, Mom. You know.
All right, bye.
Okay.
Thank you, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
Text Trevor, are you going? Coming?
Roll perception check, Trevor.
It is. 9.
Okay.
What's your passive?
You hear
14.
You hear a click
I'm here.
as you put it to your.
Redial.
What?
Redial.
Yeah.
Trevor?
Autumn Lake, Forces Office.
Hey, still didn't get anybody there. And I lost connection. So can you send me through again?
Oh, you want me to just take a message and?
No.
Oh, okay.
Am I picking you up, Cyrus?
Like, start typing.
Means.
Okay. Trevor?
I don't know.
Okay, well, have an hour to decide.
Eventually. Bring. Bring. Rings about 5 more times, then.
Layla's gonna, before she leaves, look for an alternate route to access that tree, not near Trevor's house. If there's like another neighborhood connected to the forest, those woods.
There's a really long hiking trail up a hill, and then you can go down the hill into that wooded area.
She takes a screenshot of it and sends it in the group chat. This look good? Not sure if Force is still watching over near Trevor's house.
It will be a 3-mile walk if you take that route.
Sounds good.
Getting in our cardio. Smiley face. Great. Cardio, woo.
Alright. After
Trevor, are
a
you
little bit.
hungry?
I can get leftovers.
Doesn't respond.
Ew.
It's fresh pasta.
Fresh leftovers.
Eventually somebody picks up. Hello, field operations, Officer Hardy speaking.
Hi, Officer Hardy. I need a security detail to be sent to Eamon McCallum's room in the whatever hospital that we're at.
Rose City Memorial.
Rose City Memorial. Thank you. I'll write that down. There is still a potential threat to his life, along with his...
I'm sorry, who is this?
This is Agent Afterthought.
Oh. Why didn't you say so? One sec. What is
On a
Trevor
scale of
thinking?
1 to 10, how rage is Trevor right now?
He's getting there. Ooh, he's getting there. If it wasn't his phone, it would probably already been thrown against
Was
the
I
wall.
stopping by the B&B at all either? Or no?
Dangerous. Left there was attacked.
Ring. I'm losing it. Ring. Alan speaking.
Hi, Alan. It's Agent Afterthought. I need a security detail to Eamon McCallum's room at the Rose City Regional Hospital. Memorial Hospital. Thank you. There it is. Memorial Hospital. There is currently still a threat potentially against his life.
Oh, the special forces can't cut it?
They have not been assigned to this, and
Sounds like you're there.
I am off duty.
Oh, well, you know what? Good news. I am allowing you to go on duty. Have a great day.
No.
Beep.
He's got a dinner date to catch.
Fucking kidding me? Oh, I'm burning that place around.
Bzz, bzz, you get a text message. Not from them.
Oh god, what do they want now? I don't want leftovers.
Hey, Trevor, it's Gary.
No, it says, this is an automated message. Do not reply, as we do not monitor this number. And it says that this is a message sent from the... God, what are they called? One second while I look something up, because I'm dumb and I forgot an acronym. This is from the Forces Special Infantry Network. We hereby give authorization for team... what'd you guys name your team?
What do we name him?
I
He's
don't
waiting.
remember. I legit don't remember. Taylor, what was it?
I'm seeing if Lucas
Oh,
remembers.
let me see if I got that written down over here.
I
Oh my
remember.
gosh, somebody just say it.
I mean, it should be...
Negative inspiration
Team
to Taylor.
Invictus.
Yeah. Though it really should be, Friendly Fire, but...
No.
Alright.
Team Invictus, yes.
Alright. Hereby give Team Invictus special authorization to operate in the city of
Rose City.
Rose City from the dates of August 19th to August 26th. This duration can be extended or revoked at any time.
And it says can't reply to it. He's gonna reply to it anyways. Fuck you. I hope this goes through.
It seems to have sent, so I mean...
Good.
Alright.
Through the 26th, you said?
Yes.
Okay, I'm driving now.
Did you guys just get a text at all for authorization to... Sorry, not you, Cyrus, but, Layla, did you get that text regarding, authorization to actively work here in, Pro City?
Really quick. Yeah, Layla got the text. All you see is that she is driving.
Is that like one of those auto replies thing? I'm sorry, I'm driving right now.
No, she literally said she texted you that she was driving before you said that.
Come on, just look at the phone. Everybody does it. Everybody does it.
She's a little rusty while driving, like actual driving. I'm like, no, she's not.
Do you pull a Noel?
No. Has her license. It's my life.
You coming, Trevor? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
I'm gonna live forever. Is the stick like still like rolling whenever I do a turn and stuff?
Yep.
I'm gonna put food in the seat as well.
Can you pick me up?
Okay.
Yeah.
The stopwatch begins. I'm just like hopping
yeah?
and bouncing around like a flopping dead goldfish or something in the seat.
Thumbs
Are
up.
you hungry?
It just keeps flopping.
All right.
We'll get you some chicken nuggets.
So Cyrus is going to go to some store and buy like a tub big enough to fit the heart seed whatever thing.
What kind of tub?
Like a plastic tub.
Okay.
And then he's going to, I don't know, go back to his apartment. And then like
Are you like wearing your amulet thing?
he's wearing it under his clothes.
Okay.
It's not an original idea.
Yours is much larger and more conspicuous than hers is.
Well, it's a.
At least it's not like a pyramid, upside down pyramid with an eye on it.
That is true. It is not the Millennium Puzzle. That is true.
Yeah, so I'll go back to my apartment when I'm outside, and then have Belfour put the heart thing in the container, take the container, bamf out.
Belfour doesn't fit very well in this room, but you can do it.
Yeah. And then I'll get on my bike to go pick up Trevor and go to the...
Alright, you're leaving it in this plastic tub in the motel room, essentially?
No, I'm taking the plastic tub with me with Belfour. Belfour's just holding the plastic tub instead of the heart directly, so I can give it to them and they won't just be carrying around a plastic, a giant heart thing.
So you're riding a motorcycle. Belfour now has the tub.
Yeah, and Belfour's bamfed out.
Okay.
I've got to go to work. Something came up. Can you watch Dad?
Your father's injured. Tell them no. Tell them to send somebody else.
What's he doing?
So...
I mean, he's just sitting here. Other people's lives are in danger at the moment.
Yeah, your father's, so stay here.
What can I do?
Wait for him to be okay.
That's 2 days.
We waited for 9 months for you. Do you know how painful it was pushing that big, giant head out?
Hey. Now, why are you doing this?
I was in labor for 2 days.
Jeez, that's not good.
Your sister didn't do that.
You don't want to be bringing up my sister at the moment, okay?
Why?
We've seen the test results.
What test results?
You know what test results.
I don't know what test results.
You know what test results.
Make gosh,
Intimidation?
what would this be? No,
Eluding? Persuasion?
I mean, right when
I think she'll just roll insight, and I'm gonna I'll just have her roll insight, and I'm gonna set the DC at 13. Actually, she has a modifier.
I was going to say, moms are pretty insightful of their children, I would say. Except my mom.
Well, she might be if she wasn't drunk all the time.
It's not all the time.
She's not drunk. She's taking the edge off. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
How dare?
How dare.
Well, she is not proficient in insight, but she does have higher than normal wisdom.
Probably would make sense for a medical field.
Okay. Now you roll insight.
Me roll insight?
Yeah, you roll insight.
To see if you can see that, her insight.
Oh, I'm inciting to see if she's inciting correctly?
Sort of.
Oh god, I'm not inciting very correctly. 9?
Okay, she stops for a second, then she says, Trevor, what are you talking about?
Robin found some DNA results that were dropped on the floor at one point that indicates she has some different DNA than, let's say, Dad.
Now you see her face visibly go pale. She says, Trevor, now is not the time to talk about this.
I agree. I should probably go to work, unless you want to talk about this.
We'll talk about it later.
Sounds good. You'll storm out of the room.
Just all the rage of that phone call just made you just go.
Oh yeah, he is raging right now.
Okay. All right. So
It's
you
out in
go
the open now.
heading out.
Yep. I'll wait outside at the hospital, fuming.
You're waiting for Layla to pick you up.
Actually,
Trevor's.
Cyrus.
Cyrus is closer.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And he's the one who actually responded
Put
saying
your
that
arms
he would.
around his waist, kind of lean on his shoulder, and
Yeah.
If Trevor could, he would actually just be at the back of the bike.
unfortunately, his dexterity is not high enough.
Nope, it's not.
No.
You could try it.
Thanks for the pickup when you were together.
Yep.
All right, yeah. You're actually pretty close. It doesn't take very long for him to get there.
Layla's stopping at like a fast food place.
Okay, you're much farther away.
Yeah, when she gets to town.
All right, and you guys are meeting up at the entrance to this trail to go up the hill so that you can approach from the back. Is that right?
I'm gonna. Do you want to swing by, see if there's any activity at the front first?
Like by my house?
Yeah.
Sure. Do you want to maybe swing by the school slightly as well? See if there's any activity still going on there?
Sure. So yeah, I'll go by where we were at the school and then.
All right. As you are approaching, you can see from quite far off that the school that the street is on has been blocked off entirely.
Well, that answers that.
This is that. All right, we're not getting our shopping bags.
The Molotov cocktail.
And all the
Well, no,
yeah, all that
we
extra stuff.
brought this with us. So.
Or my RC cars.
Here. Alright. Then we're going to Trevor's neighborhood. Look, see if there's any forces presence around there.
Okay. As you're driving towards Trevor's neighborhood, you have to take a scenic route. There is a detour, as the street that the park is on is also blocked off.
Same sort of block off?
Yeah. There is a detour. There is a way to get around, but you have to go a roundabout way, go like a block over and around like this hilled off residential area, which doesn't take very long because you're driving. It would suck if you had to walk around, but you know, you're driving, so it doesn't make that much of a difference.
Okay.
But driving around that street, it is possible to get to Trevor's house.
What about the patch in the fence? Is that...
That has been shoddily repaired, but there's nobody there.
What do you think?
Yeah, it looks pretty clear at this point. I mean, we're going to be meeting Layla at the other one, right?
I mean, we could always switch if you want. If you don't want to hike, I'm fine with either.
I'm okay with the hike.
Sounds good.
You give love.
Also, I got the egg thing in a more secure container, so we can take custody over that project or whatever.
Okay. Did you figure your magic-y thing out?
I don't know how this works. Maybe.
Say in your head, can you hear me now?
I assume I
And
can.
does that work? He's just checking to see if his telepathy can go through.
Yup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe
What'd you think this thing supposedly did?
it's supposed to like protect me from other people. I think using magic to try to find me or something, or spy on me.
Okay. Okay. That maybe. Can I make the assumption that that's why the eye didn't work?
You can make any logic that you want. Your intelligence is 20. I mean,
Fair. Okay. Okay. If that's what that does, then maybe that's why my eye couldn't see the sphere.
So this is where you're from, dude?
Yeah.
This place is boring.
Yeah.
What?
There's forces everywhere.
Oh, I'm just working this out in my head. That makes sense, right?
No. What? Okay.
Did you replace Layla with this guy?
Hold on, I got a call here. I'll just pick up his phone.
now you get embarrassed by it.
So, no, I did not replace.
You said that your passive perception is 17?
Yes.
His phone did not ring. Nobody called him.
Oh my god, imagine if Layla just hits the call button. What do you want from Taco Bell? I'm joking.
He goes,
Alright, good, because he's not as pretty.
You're right.
Yeah. So, what are we doing?
We're checking out this to see if the tree's alright. Right?
The one that you guys just killed?
No, the good one. You were there, for Christ's sake. You're smart.
What good one? I've seen two magic trees. One tried to kill us with ghosts, and the other one tried to drown us.
Well, that was a possessed magic tree that tried to kill us with ghosts.
It's obvious, very obvious that someone just wouldn't call him asking about a magic tree.
And I know no one did call him, so...
You did earlier say that
Your necklace could try talking to you.
Yeah, so... You're not on a call, right?
Keep an eye on the road.
I'm doing that. It's sort of...
I gotta call you back.
What are you who are you talking to?
Yeah, you're right. Most people look at me crazy when I'm talking to the hat.
Whoa, I almost got sucked off your head. No, hold me on.
You hold on well. Just
I'm
you're
trying.
fine.
He clutches on, so your hat suddenly becomes incredibly tight, and it covers your eyes.
You freaking kidding me? Stop doing that.
You just said to hold on.
Okay, loosen.
Okay.
So, your hat...
Yeah, it's an intelligent thing that speaks to me. It's a little perverted, and
All right.
gives
so,
advice.
to put this in context. You are a teen, slightly younger than real life you, a few years in the future from now, and he is wearing a black hoodie and a fedora that he says talks to him.
Yeah, but I did see it, like, clutch onto his face.
I thought you were looking at the road.
Nah, he looked behind him.
Fair.
Right. Cool.
His name is Trilby.
You named it.
No, he named himself.
Oh.
No, I didn't.
Shut up. Well, who did name you then? I didn't name you.
I'm a Trilby.
Yeah.
So I'm called Trilby because I'm a Trilby.
Sticking with it.
Cool.
Somebody named him Trilby.
Cool. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, you kind of gotta wear him to hear him, and that's only if you think about it, kind of like what I was telling you to do.
All right.
It gives good advice though.
Nice.
Other than, well, I mean, his womanly advice isn't that bad, but
You what?
Tell him we should go pick up some girls instead of whatever we're doing now. And he casts suggestion on you. Disadvantage wisdom save.
oh, that's not gonna happen. 8.
You fail.
No, hold on. With proficiency, 8. I rolled a 4 with disadvantage. Okay. So, you wanna say fuck the tree and go maybe pick up some chicks?
Oh no. What? Why?
The day we've been through, I feel like we could all get a little laid.
That doesn't seem very... Isn't your dad in the hospital?
Yeah?
Well, take your mind off it.
Why are you bringing that up?
All right, rude.
Because... Well... What?
I'm guessing that's a no.
No? Wait, why? Okay.
Man, kids these days.
Alright, okay.
I mean, he's older than you.
No.
All right, so are you driving to Trevor's? What are you guys doing?
We're going to... Where to meet Layla.
The hike spot.
The hike spot?
Where was Makeup Point again?
Make it. I don't remember there being a makeout point.
What?
Oh,
There totally was a Makeup Point.
I think I know what you're talking
That was
about.
way early on.
I don't know if it was called makeout point.
Yeah.
That sounds
Another
dumb.
conspicuous name.
But there was a place that I said teens from the high school ran off to make out, which was in the park that's currently blocked off.
Shit, okay. Damn, I was trying to pull back for some good shit there. Damn, there's no good places around here right now. Fine. Let's just go to the park, do our shit, and see where the night takes us.
Cool.
You say go to the park?
No, wherever this like woods thing is. Yeah. Maybe he did.
Cyrus is just choosing to be like, I'm just going to the meetup point.
Yeah.
So it's a few miles away, or a few mile drive. It's technically not a full few miles. It's only a couple miles away, but it's a few mile drive to get a couple miles away because it's not a straight line. And you get there. Layla has not arrived yet. She's busy getting chicken nuggets, apparently.
Can I get a walnut cranberry salad with a raspberry vinaigrette? I don't know what Trevor like. A chicken sandwich?
Sorry, can you hold on a sec?
Sure.
A couple minutes later. Can I take your order?
Yeah, can I get a walnut cranberry salad with a raspberry vinaigrette, a chicken sandwich, and 20-piece chicken nuggets?
Alright, so we got the chicken sandwich, a avocado bacon salad, and 20-piece chicken nuggets.
No, the salad is wrong. It needs to be walnut cranberry.
Alright, add walnuts and cranberries.
And remove bacon.
No bacon in the bacon salad, okay? Why didn't you just order, you know what, never mind.
And then, do you guys have just bottled water?
And 1 water.
3.
3 waters.
Yep,
Okay.
that's it.
Alright, you go through the drive-thru. They hand you your food. The order looks to be correct, but you don't get bottled water. You get 3 paper cups filled with ice and water.
Okay. This is totally a credit. Just 1 credit.
Actually, yeah, that sounds about right.
She's going to organize the stuff and take one of the bags and just dump all of the chicken nuggets in that bag, put it on the floor of the passenger seat, and just...
Watch just hops in.
Yep.
The person who gave you your food gave a confused look to the hopping watch as you were...
Oh, she would have, like, pulled up in front and done that, like, out of eyesight of them.
No, the watch was there the whole time.
Oh, okay. It was just...
Okay.
chicken nuggets.
Do you guys do anything before Layla arrives?
No, I don't think so.
Ask him what kind of girls he's into.
Is there a place to park or something?
Not exactly. You can basically, like, park on the side of the road. It's legal to park there. You just pull off kind of on the side, and then you can walk. It's kind of like either a horse or bike or walking trail.
Okay. Does it look like I could ride my motorcycle on the trail?
You probably could.
If there wasn't a no motorized vehicle sign.
There's no sign. It probably is illegal, but there's no sign.
Yeah, I mean, what's illegal to one man is another man's treasure.
That's not how the saying goes.
Pretty sure it is.
So, you got a girlfriend?
No.
Why not?
Do I don't really... It's kind of weird to be, Advent inflicted. I don't really have that much time, and I move a lot.
I mean, other than being able to summon a big monster, you're pretty normal.
Pretty normal, yeah.
Does he know you slept with his ex?
Nope. So... Anybody a crush on that?
I don't know anybody here.
What kind of girl do you like?
What? What it?
Trevor's really wondering.
Have some control over your hat. Don't let it just control your life. What?
Sorry,
Is that why you're...
We're friends. I don't control you. Tell them we're friends.
We're just friends, and he saved my life at one point too.
Oh, yeah. So.
So, I don't know. He's just interested in you. You're a new team member.
Look, I have to live vicariously through you, so because of this, I have no way to interact other than asking you to interact on my behalf.
Yeah, I got that, Julie. I know.
Sounds like a parasite.
I can tell when you're nodding.
I was just looking around. Up and down quite a bit.
You're a bad liar.
That hurts my feelings, too.
Alright, Layla, did you guys just park or what do you...
I'm gonna park a little bit out of the way so no one can steal my stolen motorcycle.
I wasn't sure if you drove onto the trail or...
He might do that, but he'll wait for now.
Alright, Layla, you pull up. You see them?
There's some Bon Jovi coming from the car.
You're 20 minutes late.
What do you mean? I'm not 20 minutes late.
Hmm.
Do you know how far? You don't know how far I live out. Anyway, I bought some dinner for you, Trevor. You already have leftovers.
I do have a piece of chocolate flour that's left.
Chocolate what? That's Taylor, actually. Layla would probably
Chocolate
know.
flour? You said?
Chocolate flour is like a cake, but it's just like chocolate.
Huh.
It's pretty good.
Cool.
Here's a chicken sandwich. I didn't know what you'd want.
Dude, she's totally into you. She brought you food.
Appreciate it.
Don't the Japanese do that with little boxes to for the guys they want?
He did it first, though, dude.
She's totally into you.
And I brought all of us some waters because we're going on a hike, so we need to hydrate.
Yeah, I could just...
She hands you a sweating paper cup of water.
It's the fast food place that did this, not me.
Also, what's up with your wing?
Yeah, it's tucked right now. I told you Amalia was going to tuck it, and she did. So,
She did a pretty good job.
It's hard. It's kind of hard to breathe, but...
yeah, I just remembered.
Ready for a hike?
Okay, it's water.
Hang on. Grabs the stick.
Mostly uphill, too.
Yeah, you
Grabs, vacuumed. Okay.
Do you need it bound now? I mean, we're probably not going to be very busy. It's 6
As you guys are talking, somebody goes, "Hey, how are you guys doing?" Comes walking down the trail, walking their dog with their family. They're pushing a stroller.
Yep.
Okay.
Just kind of nod as he's eating the sandwich.
The dad says, "I like your hat."
See, he gets it.
Thanks.
Alright, let's go.
Walk, 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 walk.
Dad calls mine. I was an OG emo kid. Keeps going.
So that's where it's leading.
You're the furthest thing from emo, Trevor.
Exactly. I just like wearing dark clothes and being angry sometimes.
How's your mom? Here comes.
Doing good. She's obviously had some stuff to worry about. She's with my dad.
Cool.
So now that you guys are together, and I assume that you brought the stick.
Yeah.
He's also switching to athletics for his proficiency. Just for this hike. Sake of that.
It's 3 miles.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to hear it.
There's a hike.
He's got a 10 strength already.
I got 8.
That's
More
10
so
constitution.
constitution to be not fair.
And he's got a 10
10
constitution.
constitution.
Yeah.
Yeah, worst decks.
Best thing to have the negative in.
So, let's see.
I forgot to ask my dad something. Damn. My dad's being sent to Boston.
To go check on the crater?
No, he's not going to be at the site. Oh god, I forget what he said. He just said there's some stuff that he's got to oversee over there or something.
What does your dad do?
He's a lawyer for the forces.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. He's like the best lawyer.
I'm sure.
Yep.
Stationary house is probably one of the best lawyers.
Wow.
That's more so for my grandpa, though.
Oh,
And my mom, I guess.
true.
I mean, she has a lot of luck, but she didn't do anything.
She existed.
But she's been spoiled. I mean, we
Do I
literally live on a street that is just my grandpa's last name.
Is the staff still pointing
Yeah,
for you?
totally.
It seems to be pointing in the direction you'd expect.
Yeah. See?
Okay.
How's your family?
Good. Yeah, probably good.
When's the
See, we
last
just
time-
want to get to know you.
When's the last time you talked to them?
It was like talk or like talk.
Make a con save, Layla.
It's okay. Yeah, guys.
This is because you are overheating.
Is it 13?
Okay, you're okay, but you're just very hot and very sweaty. Sweatier than your companions.
Mm-hmm. She's like fanning out the sweater with one hand.
All
Like
right.
doing like this whole thing.
I don't really think that's worth it, but
What?
whatever you did.
Wear a sweater?
Oh.
It's fine. I'll be fine. I'll roll up the sleeves.
Alright.
Okay, he doesn't want to talk about his family.
Or relationships.
Or relationships.
I found out about one relationship.
What?
Trilby and Trevor.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
He's a good guy. Or hat, I mean.
You guys should ask this dude more questions. You don't really know anything about him. Other than that one lady was trying to kill her.
Just did.
Okay, well, you're kind of sucking at it, just saying.
So what's your favorite hobby?
See, that's what she's for.
Hobbies. I suppose. Let's see. I'm decently into some science Olympiad sort of science team stuff.
Ugh.
Oh, that's cool. What kind?
I mostly do engineering projects, like the building of bridges and you have a bridge and then you put like a bucket and you fill it with sand until it breaks the bridge and then you rebuild the bridge and you make it better.
Okay.
And you trying to make the lightest and the most weight carried bridge. It's pretty cool.
So, Cyrus.
Yeah, I've done things like that.
I have
That's
a
cool.
question, Cyrus.
Yeah.
How truthful is Cyrus being?
Right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he's just talking about what he used to do in science team.
Alright. I was just thinking, how good is he at these building popsicle bridges with his 8 intelligence?
He's good at the building of them and but he's not designing them. He just likes building and working with a team and doing that sort of stuff.
So more like the putting it together with his good dexterity sort of thing.
Stuff like that.
He's
Yeah.
eating the popsicles and then handing them over to people else.
Okay. It's balsa wood. It's not popsicles.
Okay.
Those things will disintegrate if you put any sort of pressure on them. It's,
Oh, God.
Yeah, I've done things like that. Oh man, you should see. I built this robot, and it's really cool. Like I
Don't
actually
cut the
won the
nerd
prize
shit.
once.
She's not into it. She's not into it. Abort mission.
What sort of
Abort
robot
mission.
is it?
He
like
didn't
a-
just build it. He also built it with my brother.
Yeah, it was a team effort kind of thing because kind of
Is it
they
like
do a team
like
event.
a drone or?
like a
No,
little-
it was kind of extra like a little person-like robot, like little actuated legs and stuff like that, and
That's
little arms and
Pretty difficult to get one to those to bounce, or that's.
stuff. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Well, we won. So
And he still needs to finish a little follow-up
Out of
project
character.
for it.
It doesn't have legs.
it's a little actuary legs.
No, it vibrates.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a hex bug on steroids.
On the island, there was like this game where if people like won certain things, they'd get these tickets for a drawing, and I won a Nova Core like chip, and I gave it to Trevor to put into that robot.
It's in there.
Cool.
You haven't finished it though.
I know. I got
Hopefully no one stole it.
Didn't you trade that?
Yeah.
To,
I traded the vial
Oh, that's.
with the syringe.
No,
thing.
no, no. I could have sworn you traded something to tech.
No, because
Okay.
What would I have traded for?
I have this vague memory of having a conversation with you where you were going to trade that chip to tech for some reason or something.
he was
I
probably
think
thinking
that
about
was
it.
something I was considering.
Okay.
I never did it.
Gotcha.
So yeah, do you think you'd ever like join the forces? Because it's actually like pretty cool.
It doesn't really sound
Why don't
like
you just cut that free?
my type of thing.
It's the heat. It's not this.
Oh.
It's-
I mean, bearing something under that, right?
Yeah. So like peeks, holds
Take
it
it
up a
off
little
then.
bit to show the corset.
Yeah, it's a binding device. And
No, because the wing will poke out in directions anyway.
even lifting it up, the wing peeks out the bottom unless you have it all the way down.
Yes, it's got a library, a gym, all you can eat basically buffet, whatever you want. Whew, good money.
How good?
200 credits every month. So $4,000 every month.
Yeah.
Security of no one coming trying to kill you.
It's a prison.
I mean, she's right. They're actually
They're not, I
specifically
agree, they're
trying
not trying to kill you. They're just attacking you very often.
Well, that's because you pissed them off.
No, because we're at times assigned to fuck with each other.
But we're not supposed to kill. That's a whole rule.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Rule is not to kill.
There's a rule not to kill.
Yeah.
They have to make a rule not to kill people.
It's actually the only rule.
No, it's the only rule besides do whatever Raz says.
Yeah.
Or follow Raz's
maybe.
rules.
Those are two very poorly designed rules.
It's a kind of poorly designed island at times.
There's a big ecology and climate
Yeah.
variation there.
What? Okay. Cool. Ecology is a thing.
Yeah, I think that's the right word I used, right?
Tell her
Yeah.
yes. Tell her she's very smart.
You got it.
Cool.
All right. I mean, it sounds might be a good place to hide out. What? I guess, can you just leave?
You get some free time sometimes, and there's a dude on the island that'll teleport you anywhere in the world
Huh.
For the right price.
for the right price. Kind of cost you.
Interesting.
I mean, you are safe there. I mean, if you join the forces, then you kind of got the backing of the
I can
special
do what I
forces
want.
as
I'm
well.
a force as a special member.
Yeah, we're kind of like more important than the majority of them.
And they hate it.
Yeah, they're really jealous about that sometimes.
Maybe. I don't know. That's an option, I guess.
Alright, so you guys reach the top of the hill, and you can kind of see the clearing from way up there. Okay.
That's Killaren over there, right?
Okay.
Stick still kind of wiggling and pointing in that direction.
Like, do we see the tree from here?
Kind of. You can sort of see the top of it.
Okay, it hasn't fallen over. Good.
I assume it's
First step.
calling us back for, I don't know. I mean, we killed its, like, enemy, rival, something, right?
Well, I mean, if Shadow Bitch is still around, she might be out there trying to draw us back, and maybe the tree's trying to say, hey, help.
I mean, yeah.
Well, this is a great time to go back. I feel so ready for this. That's sarcasm.
Yeah,
Alright, let's go.
I'm in the same boat.
So the trail doesn't actually lead down the hill.
Yeah, no, we gotta
so
go off-road
now
now.
you're like roughing it down the hill, essentially. Like it's not like a sheer drop or anything, but it's it's rocky. It's tall bushes and shit, and like trees that kind of like coming out at a weird angle and then pointing up, and it's not going to be an easy climb down.
Switch my proficiency to survival.
So what's your favorite kind of music?
I don't listen that often, I guess.
Huh.
It's just whatever's on the radio most of the time. I don't have...
So you like even ska?
There is no ska on the radio.
I mean, not really...
Pretty much a true statement.
I've heard of it, and I've never listened.
Okay. Do you read books?
Nah, not really. Occasional audiobook or podcast, but
It's like, what do you listen to?
audiobook specifically?
Like, just like, do you sit in silence?
Audiobooks, podcasts, stuff like that.
But you didn't like explain more. Like when I was like, oh, what do you listen to?
He was getting there.
Was he?
Maybe.
Well, some like true crime stuff is kind of lame, but it can be cool.
Okay.
Some just general news sort of podcasts. Yeah, various stuff.
DC or Marvel fan?
I've read the comics of Marvel when I was younger, but I haven't really been into it for a while.
Yeah, it's alright. DC's better.
Marvel's better.
Yeah,
DC's better.
Marvel movies are...
Yeah, Marvel movies, the one that makes the most money.
Out of character, DC animated movies are so much better than Marvel's animated movies.
I agree.
But they're not the big money winners.
I would agree that Marvel was that way, but after the Avengers ended, like they hadn't put out anything good since.
Yes, they
Where
have.
DC's finally started putting out like some good stuff that can contend.
Have you not seen the recent Thor movies? Oh my
the
god.
DC extended universe
That just
they
got
came
so
out with the
goofy
remake.
after a while. Like, how much are they gonna make like Thor look like a friggin' idiot at times?
Did you see
At least he's hot.
when they redid Green Lantern and his mom was named Martha too?
At least there's not like 50 Batman movies.
With all different actors, jeez.
It's-
Like they come out like 2 years apart and it's a whole totally different Batman.
It's really weird.
Am I hearing the same thing about Spider-Man, perhaps?
I mean,
I feel like they switched that
At
every
least
like
we
couple of movies
explained
too.
it with the multiverse.
Well, I mean, Will Reeves was a really
DC
good
totally
Batman and Spider-Man.
jumped on the multiverse as well, alright?
Really?
Yeah.
When?
About 2 years ago.
What movie?
It was the Batman. Yeah,
Of
like
course it was a Batman.
of course it was a Batman one. Because there's so many good Batmans out there.
No,
It
there's
starred Will Reeves.
Yeah.
There's
When
like-
Will Reeves got pulled into that, like, it made huge box office. Alright?
I don't know. I much prefer Will Reeves as Ant-Man.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That wasn't even canon. Alright?
It was canon.
No, that was like a little side project that they tried because Will Reeves was so popular. Alright? I'm pretty sure they're already walking that back.
You know, I do hear that he's going to be a different superhero, so you know what? Sure. Maybe he's going to be the next Mr. Fantastic.
Nope. Oh shit, we're almost here.
Yeah, you guys are arriving at the tree. I think I still have a map for that even. I totally do.
Miles better.
I don't have to.
Yeah. 'cause
I mean, the evidence is already there. You're
Yeah.
right.
True.
You think that if you look at the box office, it's
I'm
totally
super
different.
confused.
Okay,
why you
mister,
guys
I
can
named
see
my cat
stuff and there's
Batman.
Not even a map
I didn't
for
name
it.
a cat. That was Robin.
Sure.
Yeah, his little sister is named Robin, and she named their cat Batman.
Wow.
I totally just didn't make the connection like, a few months ago.
All right, so you guys are here.
All right, Sticky.
All right, you guys make your way around the spiral to get to the large tree.
Sure.
Sure.
Do the plant life look any different?
Isn't it not the other one?
I have no idea. We cheated through.
Oh.
I thought the bear broke through a spot.
Sure, I think it did at one point.
It didn't break through. I mean, it did, but it didn't damage anything.
Oh, okay. Was this spiral always here?
And what time is it?
It was not. It got put. I mean, it was here last time, but it got put sometime between the last time you were in the city and now. What was that?
What time is it?
It would have been
Another
Probably
hour.
another
Eight.
hour and a half, I think.
8 or 8:30.
I'm guessing at this point my 8-hour long
All right, so you guys
ability is
arrive
probably done.
at the tree. And as you hold up the stick, you see it wiggle and turn, and it's pointing south.
What? 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 Why?
There's probably something right over there.
Turns around to go south.
Maybe it's in the the bushes over there.
Maybe try letting it go. Maybe it'll.
As you get out of the bushes, you guys go all the way out of the spiral.
Bye, tree.
You find that it is still pointing south.
Come on.
Is it pointing stronger? Are we close?
That's the same.
It's the same. Just go and try and let it throw it up in the air and see if it goes on its own, but then catch it, sort of
Alright,
as if.
it continues wiggling, but it lands and it's still pointing south.
All right, let's go.
Okay, could be a while, but sure.
Okay.
Like I said, we're getting our cardio. How are you at sports?
Never really did them.
Hmm.
Wasn't my thing. Are you into sports?
Yeah, I was a cheerleader.
Is
What?
that a sport?
What? You're
Yes.
exactly.
It's a sport.
Are you kidding me, Trevor? It's the best sport.
No, Trevor, it is not a sport. All right.
It
It
would
is
be
the
kinda-
best sport.
it would
That's
be-
a display of anything. All
We
right.
had to lift actual
It's a
human
beautiful
beings.
display.
It's
Hold
a
them up
beautiful
in the
display.
air
I'll
for
agree on that.
minutes.
You can win and lose. It would be kind of cool if there was a side cheerleader or cheerleader when the game
There
was on. That'd be
was
cool.
cheerleader competitions.
But an actual game, that would be kind of cool.
Well, obviously we would win if our team won. No, we always won, actually. We were always the better cheerleaders.
Cool.
Except one time,
What's she talking about?
someone crashed the homecoming performance.
That wasn't my fault. You know this, all right?
It seemed like it was his fault.
It seemed like it was your fault.
Yeah. But everything Advent was going on at that time, okay? It wasn't my fault.
Okay.
As you guys continue to trek
My
south,
brother was a football player. He did a lot of stuff, actually.
going downhill and
Perfect child.
to a flattened area. You see a couple of horses off in the distance as you guys get closer and
Get
closer
the
to the
fucking
street.
here. Please tell me it's not telling us to go to my goddamn house.
You eventually get to the fence that has been patched up.
Hold on, please. He looks at the thing. Is it pointing at his house from here at
Yeah,
all?
it's kind of pointing at your house.
God damn it! If it's pointing at my house.
It was pointing at the tree at first.
It was
Totally
it
should have
was
started
always
there.
pointing at
I'm
the
sorry.
house.
You're right. We should have started there.
Oh, that's fine.
No, Layla's totally being no, it was pointing at the tree.
It was pointing south.
Well, you guys weren't there. when it first started pointing, it first said, go to the tree.
It said that
Yeah.
to you?
Yeah.
Roll deception.
No!
Deception and insight.
Okay, it's not gonna go well for me. Unless you roll really badly. Yeah, no.
Yeah. 7.
20.
Well, let's go back to the tree. Maybe if we touch it, it'll
Well,
like...
no, now it's pointing towards this way, so we gotta follow it now. It's just playing tricksies on us.
Well, what's it saying?
It says go this way.
Does everything with magic on it say stuff? Is that... This doesn't... Okay, cool.
Guess you're not as attached to it as you think you are.
I'm not attached.
Okay, let's go.
You hear in your head, Cyrus, in order to activate my powers, you must sniff Layla's hair. You hear this in your head, and you don't know. No, nobody else hears anything. You hear that.
Alright. So what? We gotta go through the fence? Alright. Alright. Trevor, can you lift me?
Trilby starts snickering in your head, Trevor.
So... I heard... something.
What?
It said, like, in a weird voice, it was like, in order to unlock my power, you must sniff Layla's hair
What
or
the fuck?
something.
That's creepy.
I'm gonna give you an inspiration card.
Fucking really?
I don't know.
No.
I mean, I don't...
Dude, do it.
No.
It's just your hair. Calm down.
Trilby begins.
If he makes things magical and whatever possible.
Trilby has like
Fine.
stifled
Because you know what? I
giggling
haven't
in your
washed
head.
my hair since the fucking sewers. Here you go.
Did you do this?
What? No, what?
What?
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Is that... your hat? What?
I don't know.
No fucking way.
What?
I don't think so, because he's never talked to anybody beside me, and that's why they all fucking think I'm crazy at times.
I mean...
So, I don't think so.
Cyrus, come here and look at your inspiration card you just got.
Okay.
What did he...
Oh. Yeah, that's cool.
You have to go kill another legendary creature?
Nah.
Okay.
Alright, so did you sniff her hair? Good.
Nothing's happening.
Alright, well, let's climb this fucking fence. I'm gonna have to do it with disadvantage, aren't I? Layla's gonna try climbing the fence.
Hold on, maybe I can help you.
Okay.
I will switch back to athletics and try to give her a boost.
Okay. So it'll be a normal athletics roll then.
Okay. Okay. That's a good old 11.
You cannot quite pull yourself over the top. The corset is making it difficult for you to bend yourself to like pull yourself over. You don't fall or anything. You just can't seem to pull yourself over the fence.
Okay. I'm here. I can't really get over.
I'm gonna look around and see if there's like anyone or anything watching. Assuming there's not, which
I mean,
there probably
not on
isn't.
this side of the fence.
I'm gonna, summon Belfour and just be able to push you over.
Acrobatics, please.
Careful, there's a thorn bush on the other side.
There is a thorn bush on the other side.
Only in that one spot that we stuck through.
Oh, well,
18.
Okay. You, with that high of a roll, I'm going to say you managed to kick off the fence and kind of avoid most of the thorn brush.
Yeah.
Your jacket or your hoodie kind of gets like caught on it, but you're able to pull it off and you don't hurt yourself.
This is David.
But you did damage David's hoodie a little.
God damn it. Alright, I'm over. She threw the stick before she went over.
Okay.
I'll go take a look at the patch
You
shop.
see a familiar lady kind of just like watering her lawn with a hose, staring at you as you hop the fence.
Is there anyone around?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a Karen.
Checking out the patch job to see how good it is.
I mean, it's sturdy. It just looks like crap. Essentially, they just took a bunch of large
Plywood,
boards and
probably.
like that's not plywood. It's like good wood. But they just like nailed it right in. So it's an obvious patch job.
Didn't even stain it the same color.
No, it's not the same color.
Oh, this.
All right. Do you want to climb over next, or?
I can try. Yep. So I'm gonna have Belfour help me out to get me to the top of the, just the top of the fence for now, and then try to leap over.
All right, make an athletics check for me.
Do I get advantage or?
Because it's helping you. Sure, why not?
That's a 8.
You fall directly into the thorn bushes. And take.
Not even an acrobatic check.
You only got one because you're being like tossed over the side. You take a grand total of 5 slashing damage as you fall into the bushes.
That's a lot of slashing damage.
Yeah.
That's like a great sword,
Yup.
potentially.
Well, your whole body just fell into thorn bushes, so.
Wouldn't it
I'm
be
wearing
piercing then?
clothes.
Huh?
Wouldn't it be piercing then? Not that it actually matters.
It doesn't really matter. But, your clothes looks like
Concentration check.
a white cotton t-shirt
sure.
to me, which does not seem very protective against thorns.
I'm wearing leather over it.
Oh, you are?
Yep.
I was not aware of this.
Um,
What sort of leather?
a leather coat, and I may still have a ballistics vest on. I don't know.
I don't know. Let's see your character. Your character sheet says you do have a ballistics vest. Okay. I might redo your token a little bit, possibly.
Yeah. But okay, I'm gonna disentangle
Wait.
myself from the.
Okay.
Do you need a hand?
You're able to
Yeah,
climb
just
out.
have,
You're just
Balfour get
bleeding
him.
and you
Help me
have,
over.
like, stuff stuck to you now.
Okay. We'll have Belfour.
So he'll start climbing with Balfour's help.
I'm just
Alright.
gonna have Belfour grab his like thighs and just.
Alright. Go ahead and make an advantage athletics check.
No, he's like grabbing his thighs and just
Yeah.
Simbaing him.
You getting launched too?
13? No, 14. No, 13. 13.
13?
Yep.
He has proficiency.
Exactly.
You're
Proficiency.
actually- you're actually good.
Switch my
You-
verses to do it.
You guys only needed a 12.
Ah, sweet.
Oh, it's a
You
9.
managed
It's a
to
nine.
get to the top and then
oh,
leap
God.
over
No,
the thorn
no.
bushes and
Thank God.
land fine on the other side.
I'm dismissing Belfour.
It's a little close.
Let's go.
Good job, dude. You're like the most athletic of the group.
Yeah.
Couldn't
Pretty good like that.
couldn't we have just walked along the back and hopped over your fence or whatever to the backyard?
My yard's not connected to this. We have one house between.
Hey, Layla's
That
going.
Karen, I mean,
You have a
Karen's
couple
house
houses
over there is
between,
like
but
that.
yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. So you guys go walking on the street. Slade's just like staring at you as you walk.
Yeah, did you ever get our stuff?
Area's just covered in forces at the moment.
Well, couldn't you just tell the car, hey, burst through it? No, that's probably not a good idea. Never mind.
Yeah, exactly.
Damn. Okay. Oh well.
So, sorry you're out those couple of shirts. I think I had a couple as well.
Oh no, those were at the B&B now.
Well, I didn't think we actually went back there.
I think we did. Because remember we rested?
Yeah, wasn't that before?
It was after our shopping trip. Okay.
Alright, so you guys get back to the house. As mentioned before, your garden is doing very well. There are some vines and stuff that have grown up the side of your fence.
Alright, unlock the door, Trevor.
I think you have a key.
Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah,
My
we got
mom made me
one
one
more.
or whatever, like last time when we showed up.
Yep, you're able to get inside.
Right.
Like second night or whatever.
Dicky.
Okay. It it's continuing to. It points a little bit west now.
Progress?
Hey, you changed some direction, so we're triangulating into this. All right.
It leads to a glass door that's connected to Trevor's kitchen that leads out into the backyard.
Okay.
Let's go.
Going through there. Kind of like lock the door behind.
All right. There's
Right on the
a
one outside.
garden in the back, overgrown. You guys have like ivy growing up your fence surrounding your backyard.
This is overgrown, guys.
Yeah, my dad's kind of been missing for a little while. I doubt my mom's been mowing the lawn.
I don't know. It's a nice way to take your mind off things.
And
I'm sure. At least.
as you are heading into the back,
I never liked it.
you see that there is a. Actually, I think only Cyrus would notice this with his passive perception. There seems to be ivy growing on the ground in what looks to be a spiral pattern in a patch of dirt in the garden.
There's some weird looking ivy.
It seems to lead
Finally.
directly to that spot, and then it just starts spinning.
Huh.
Look up.
It was spinning in what way?
Just like rotating in a circle.
This is going
Is
to
it-
totally work.
Like, is the part that was pointing the direction, is that pointing up or down?
I mean,
It's like
the head is up unless she's holding it upside down.
No.
Turn it over.
It's
No.
doing this.
Okay,
Okay. So, up or down? I assume there's nothing above us.
I just gotta do that thing like I saw off of, or like that one famous movie.
There's like one
with some,
lazy cloud.
Like, that one
No.
old wizard guy. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. You push it into the soil. The soil seems to give way and kind of collapse as you press it in. And the vines kind of spiral and twist around it and grow up to the top. They kind of try to push your hands away. Do you let go?
Yes. I don't like
Okay.
plants right now.
They wrap around, and then they just sort of hold it in place. And then it sinks down a little bit more.
My stick.
And now it is about 1.5 to 2 feet into the ground, with about 3 feet above the ground. And there's not a lot of wind, but all of a sudden, all of the plants all over the garden all kind of like all rustle at once and then stop.
Spooky plants.
Is it gonna grow into something?
I don't know.
I don't know. My sister would know something about this, but I don't
Trevor,
oh, shit.
speak to it. Speak to the last tree.
Hi, tree.
What tree are you talking to?
Just talking to the staff at the moment, really. Welcome to my yard. Feel free to grow and live and be happy here. Is that something you like about? No.
Did you test the sturdiness of it?
It's in there pretty solidly.
Are you trying to branch out to more area? Extend your... extend your power or something?
I get it.
Because we're cool with that. You're a good tree.
There's no response.
Can't you, like, focus on it for, like, an hour?
What?
Or, like, meditate on it?
I need some rest to be able to do that.
Oh my god.
You giving me shit?
No, I'm
I
not.
used everything saving you guys.
Yeah, and I almost died.
And you didn't.
I didn't. Cool. Lost my stick. Is it, like, really sturdy in there?
Yeah. It's. I mean, you're pretty sure if you like ripped off the ivy and stuff and dug in, you can get it out. I mean,
It's
and
probably...
it is just made of wood.
Where's my stick?
It could grow into something greater. Well, do we want to go back to the tree? You spoke to it before, right? Maybe.
I mean, I talked to it and then it gave us the stick. It didn't really like talk back or anything.
I don't know. You're talking about all sorts of things.
I mean, that's kind of fair. I'll switch to deception Wait, no, I already have deception. And you'll hear in your head, we all can talk.
You do hear this. The voice is slightly different than the last one you heard.
It sounds probably much more like the way you growled it out.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
What? Huh?
Yeah.
What?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Cool. Yeah, let's pack it in for the night, I guess. Or something. I don't know.
Alright, I'm going hike back to our vehicles.
Cool.
Your motorcycle is indeed about 3 miles away now.
Yeah. Right.
Do you wanna stay here?
I'll go get my bike. I guess I can stay here. I don't know. It's
I mean, we might then be able to see what happened
it's
to
probably
the.
like 9 p.m. now.
We might be able to see what happened to the stick in the morning.
Alright, I'm heading out.
Okay. Cool.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Gee, thanks.
You're gonna walk 3 miles to your car?
I mean, you could call like a Nyoom.
Could do that.
Okay.
Alright. We will go ahead and end the session here.
How about we end the session with all of us taking a long rest?
You could have, except you decided to go walk to your car instead.
No, I'm calling a Nyoom.
Well, yeah, but stuff could happen. Whereas you'd be totally safe if you decided to stay here and take a long rest at Trevor's.
Oh, I want my dad.
I know, which means that you're not safe and you don't get a long rest.
So do we get a long rest?
You might have to go rescue Layla because she doesn't want to.
No, I'm turning my phone off. It's for ignoring my call.
I'll probably go with you in the Nyoom and go get my bike and then come back here.
And you're going back to your place?
Yep.
Okay, we'll say everybody gets a long rest. Fine.
Cool.
Oh my god, yes.
Alright. Good job, everybody. Hope everybody had fun. We'll just go around and... Trevor, anything you thought was particularly interesting or you liked? How did you feel about the session?
I thought it was a good session and a lot happened here. Like, that's going to be a longer recap when I have to do this.
Are you the note keeper today?
I am the note keeper today. I enjoyed the interaction with my mom and that showdown that we just had at the end there.
That's pretty good.
Didn't want to do it, but she was kind of giving me shit at that point.
Alright, Layla?
Yeah, my favorite part is Trevor confronting his mom.
Okay.
And also, what time did we end?
Yeah, that's a good film.
Well, since it's
Assuming
you guys
long
all
rest.
long rest and you went home, and that's gonna, you guys walking there is gonna take another hour and a half, so at least 9:30, and it's gonna take you like 40 minutes, 10, 11,
Well, we didn't walk. We
8 hours.
took a Nyoom, right?
Oh, that's true. So you guys can start the session waking up anytime between 6 and 8 a.m. tomorrow. What time should we say it is?
8.
8?
That's an actual reasonable time.
Layla
6.
wakes up at 7.
I go to bed earlier than they do.
Okay, so 6, 7, and 8.
Cool.
All right. So the homework is
Hold on.
you think of 2 hours worth of stuff you're going to do.
Do I at all know, since my mom worked at the hospital and stuff like that, what visiting hours would be? I'm thinking with 6 because I want to go back sooner than later.
Yeah, you can probably... Well, you in particular could probably show up whenever the fuck you wanted.
It's true, being family and all that. Like,
Being family
and knowing
family
like
of
the staff kind of.
and- yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll set my time to 6. Yeah, we'll do
Okay.
6.
Sorry, what was your favorite part? Oh, and Trevor questioning you about.
Yeah, I like the Trilby and Trevor being weird, and that confrontation. That was pretty cool.
DM?
I liked what happened with the staff at the end.
We have no idea what that was.
You mean us getting led in like a freaking...
Oh, that was hilarious.
Okay, I wasn't sure if that was the part or
No.
how you described
Just,
what happened.
what happened with the staff at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what happens.
I also liked Trevor being put on hold.
You fucking troll.
Yep.
EXP?
Yeah, let's see here. I'm gonna go with
You want to give some bonus ones to Cyrus.
Yep, give me a sec.
Excuse me. That was kind of carbonated.
Just a little bit.
Alright. Everybody else is going to get 1,000 experience, but Cyrus is going to get 1,200.
Can I use... Yep. Well, I don't know. You got some extra XP too, right?
At one point, but then I think I fell behind because I don't think I recorded one of them. Because I think it was jumping back and forth between online totals.
Maybe you should
and,
talk to people about what your experience should be.
Yeah. Could I use one of my give inspirations on Layla for the stick planty thing?
Does it work that way?
It's when I...
Let me see here. Yes. How do you inspire Layla when she places the stick?
What?
You have to do something that you feel would be you inspiring her. What do you do?
Do I? What? Can I read the card?
Sure. The title is Give Inspiration.
Well, yeah.
When you feel that they've earned it, give someone other than yourself inspiration. Okay, so give it to her.
That was really cool how you put the stick down.
Well, I did say, hey, the stick could grow into something greater, you know? That's kind of inspiring.
Do you feel inspired?
You better feel inspired. You better.
Yes!
Damn well.
Yes, I feel so inspired!
Okay. Layla, you get 2 inspiration cards.
What the fuck? I want to come see.
How many you have?
I have one, so now I'm
Good,
full.
nice.
I swear, if one of them is play this automatically in the next enemy you face.
I know, right? Or discard it.
You could just discard it.
Here are your 2.
Wait, what's the last? Okay.
Choose now. Do you play it or no?
I'm gonna play it.
Right. Layla plays Size Matters. Player discard this card as soon as you get it. The GM will give a +3 to all attack and damage rolls made by one enemy this session, next session, and double its HP.
I got it again.
Draw 2 more inspiration cards if you chose to play it. Would you like to discard one of your existing ones? Otherwise, you only get 1.
I'll only get 1. Actually, no, I will also discard Intercede.
Alright.
It worked out fine the last time.
What did it do on the last time?
I don't know actually.
I forgot it, so now I'm just going to use it twice on something later.
Hey, is it next?
No.
Is
No,
that this?
no, you forgot it.
You made these cards. You play by the rules.
Oh, cool. You got 2 actually thematic cards that kind of go together.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I jinxed myself and I got that same card that I was talking about just now.
Nice.
All right. So, yeah, good job, everybody.
All right, are we? What's the next session?
I don't know.
The next session would be the 26th.
Okay.
And thanks anybody watching. Gonna turn off the stream now. See ya.